Hello, everybody! Oh my god. We made it to Friday, guys. Guys, we've made it to Friday. You excited for this? You excited for this Friday? I am. I'm excited, man. Let me get myself all set up for the day. Get myself up and running. Looks like we're live. Looks like we're live. There we go. I should probably update everything here. I'm gonna change my title. I like that title. Oh, let's change this. Gotta change my title, guys. Oops, and it's not day 3. Let's get this right. Let's get this looking proper, yeah? There we go. There we go. Oh my god, what's up, Screamer? You left your volume up, Screamer? Oh, I'm glad I could do that for you. I'm glad I could do that to you, my friend. Alright, let me get my other edits going here. There's going to be a few things that fly through my screen, but give me a moment. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Who's in the other room wondering who the hell just walked into your house, Screamer? I love it, dude. I love it, man. Well, Screams. Now you know what happened. Now you know what's up. Alright guys, we're just going live, so it's time to hang out and relax a little bit. Let the tubes warm themselves up before we get to work. What are we even going to be doing today, guys? Oh my god. I'll talk about that once we get close to game time. I'll talk about it when we're close to game time. I'm going to lower my music a little bit, though. It's a little loud. That's a little better. That's better. I can deal with that. It's Friday, Screamer. It's Friday! Anybody out there in live coding TV land? Is anyone out there in live coding TV land? I want to make sure my chat is working. If you're out there and you say something and I don't respond to it, then you know my chat's not working. And yeah. And then I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just refresh it in a moment here. I'm going to eat a little snack here, though. These things are so good. I discovered these. And they're kind of awesome. I'm going to eat it right now. I'm going to eat it. It's going to be good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Oh my god, it numbs. I gotta set up my tweet still. Yeah. What's up, Danny boy? How you doing, man? How's it going, Danny boy? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up? What's up, Jimmy? I'm gonna drink this. It's gonna be good. Oh, so good. What's up, Dragon? Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday, Wicked. Wicked. What kind of wicked plans you got planned for tonight? Danny boy, just for you, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Danny. That one was special. Special just for you. Okay. Wicked, you're in Lake Tahoe on vacation? You've been there since Wednesday? I like Tahoe. How's Tahoe doing right now? Tahoe's probably some pretty nice weather at the moment. Oh, D-Hack, dude, what's up? D-Hack, I'm in California, D-Hack. Dragon, you know it's always snack time around here. It's always snack time. So if you're in Tahoe on vacation, Wicked, tonight, I'm going to assume you're going to find yourself at a casino. You're still in India, D-Hack? You're nuts, man. Yeah, it's like right on the edge of spring there, Wicked. You're no gambler? Don't lie to me, Wicked. Don't you lie to me. I know you got a big gambling problem. I just know it. The most you can lose is 20, and then you run. What if you're up? What if you win a lot? If you win a lot, do you still run away? What's up, Guilherme? No, hold on. Gil. I'm gonna try and get this one. Guilherme Santos. Okay. Hold on, then. Hold on. Guilherme Santos. Guilherme Santos. That's my best. That's the best I got. Oh my god. That's the best I can do for you. And then you ran, Wicked? Nice. Nice work, dude. Nice work. Oh, you got 11 more days, D-Hack. It's too much traveling for me, D-Hack. I mean, I do, depending on the year, I do plenty of traveling for work, but I don't like to do it. I don't like traveling for work too much. It's a pain in the ass in the end. Just a pain in the ass. Your gaming and streaming is going down? Yeah, that's what happens, D-Hack. That's what happens, my friend. Right? Right? I wonder if Twitch is finally sending out notices when I go live. Like, all week, I don't think it's been sending out any notices. You know it. Let's see here. Let's get my music. Get my music right. Maybe right there. Maybe right there. All right, I'm going to send out my tweet. Going to send my tweet out. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, I gotta cut this down now. Okay. That'll do. That's perfect. Perfecto. Yeah. No problem, Dragon. Come back whenever, buddy. You were getting Twitch notices the day after Screamer? That's funny. That's right, Azernus. 14 years. You'll be fine. You'll be around for the next one, dude. Servante, what's up? You didn't get a notice I went live? Nobody does anymore. I think Twitch is on fire. All week, Twitch has just been on fire. I don't know what's been going on. The heck was that? D-Hack, what? D-Hack, you are first awesome, second insane, and 3 awesome. Thanks so much for that donation, D-Hack. We're going to put that to amazing use, man. Don't you worry about that. By the way, guys, ooh, I should update this right now. Conspiracy against me, probably Savarde. Thanks so much, D-Hack. There was on Humble Bumble a roguelike pack today. I had to pick it up. So I'm going to go update my game list right now in our little pre-game warm-up here before I forget, because we have those available. There's some cool games in our game library for giveaways tonight as well. But let me go get these. Go to my library. Let me go find these games. Yeah, my roguelike. RogueLike 2. There's a whole mess of games on here. I don't even know if any of these are any good or not, but a roguelike. How could I pass up a roguelike bundle, right? How can I pass this up? Just saying. There we go. Updated and updated. We'll get these out as they come in. Close that down now. Alright, back to what's going on here in chat. D-Hack, why would I forget about you? I would never forget about you, D-Hack. You know that. Ah, this is so delicious. What is this? This is like a sparkling water, like an orange mango sparkling water, and it's kind of good. It's kind of good, yeah. Kind of. So I picked up a new mixer today. I replaced my mixer. I haven't had a chance to hook it up or anything yet. I'll probably do that later tonight, well after we're done streaming for the night, and see if I can get all that working, because that would be cool. That would be cool. Fix up my audio issues, and then the stream is going to be super duper 100% ready. That's right. Oh, what's up, Kalub? Kalima! You started some lessons on free coding? Nice, dude. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let me check something. I forgot to check something, guys, to make sure this is up and running. Okay, it is. Good. I didn't check for my chat. My chat B. I didn't know if live coding TV chat was merged. I just had to test it. And it is. It is. It's all there. D-Hack? Yeah, a soundboard, a mixer, right? A mixer, a non-powered mixer. I have a powered mixer, but I use that for my band and, you know, I'm doing music and stuff like that. I needed a non-powered mixer with a USB interface. Let's code Plex. We will soon, Plex. We will soon. This is our pre-stream warm-up, Plex. This is when we, when I first start up my stream every day, we kind of hang out, I eat a snack, get some energy going, let the stream kind of build up, get enough people in here, and then we get to work, man. And we get to work, Plex. Don't you worry. It'll be a fun, fun day. Just hang around, hang around. And today, guys, today, I know we talked about it yesterday on what the plan was for the weekend, and I consider it, I consider us in weekend time, so the plan affects now. I talked to my artist earlier today on Enderkin Station. She sent me over a test animation for Idol for the Rebels. Everything's looking okay. She got to do some tweaks, but that does mean, though, that we're not going to be integrating any Rebels into Enderkin Station today, so I'm going to take this Friday night, and we're going to start working on our designer tools for our zombie dating sim. I am Callum. What's up, Steam boys? What's up, Mika? You're finally able to watch. Welcome back, Mika. Welcome back, man. Yeah, so we're going to be starting work on some game design tools, right? My designers. We need to write a custom dialogue editor, designer and editor for our zombie dating sim video game that we're working as our light project, our side project. So we're going to be doing a special little day here. We're taking a break from Enderkin again, and going to be working on our other game. So it'll be an interesting day. We're going to be doing a lot of C# work today. A lot of C#, a lot of WPF. Anyone out there been curious about WPF, don't know how to use WPF, because you use WinForms, all that fun stuff. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're going to be doing some fun stuff with WPF. I look like a bass player like your dad. Right on, Callum. Right on. I try and go for that bass player look. Alright, let me send out my Reddit notice, my Reddit post in a moment here. And we'll see about getting started. What's our stream time at? Are we close to start time? We're pretty close to start time, so I'll send out my Reddit post. We'll get the day going here, guys. See how much we're able to accomplish this Friday night. Make sure this kicks on. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta get this post out there. I'm gonna resubmit it. Alright, guys, if anyone's curious, here's a little Reddit post. Feel free to upvote, downvote, comment, delete, trash, whatever you feel like doing. It's your life. You do what you got to. You do what you got to. I don't mind. Later, D-Hack. Again, D-Hack, thanks so much for the donation, buddy. Have fun out there in India. I hope you are checking out the sites. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can be doing while in India. I hope you're doing that. Calvin, you still on HTML, CSS getting better, though. That's good. That's good. And it's 10 o'clock at night. That's very late. You want to see interfaces, Plexum? Okay. Unfortunately, it's only available for Windows, Gilly. Yup. That is the truths. That's the truths. Whenever I do C# UI work, though, I typically just do it in WPF. I think it's just so much. Most of the time, I'm going to bite myself in the foot here tonight when I say that. But I think WPF is just a lot quicker to iterate through designs on interfaces. What is WPF? Windows Presentation? WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation. That just sounds weird when I say it out loud. Am I thinking, is that the right words? Windows Present... Windows presentation. Man, I am so, my god, I'm drawing a break. WPF is the GUI tool, right, for modern C#. Silverlight was a stripped down version of WPF. So, are you doing a free beginning game programming course on Coursera using C# and X and A? That's cool. You know what, Silvardo? You can always take the knowledge you're learning in that and switch over to Monogame. Monogame's the open source, mono-based game library, and they've basically taken over X and A and keeping it going. It's midnight over there, Mika. You get so late, guys. So late. How you guys handling it being so late? So while I know we are doing work on our zombie dating sim today, I don't even know if we're going to see anything about zombies on stream today. We'll try and make some fun zombie jokes though, yeah? We'll try and get some zombie jokes in there. It's Will Firebug, you seem mad that it's only 6 o'clock for you. As if you want it to be later. As if you want it to be later. Working in 3 years? That's funny, Gil. Or Gil, you could just wait a little while, and WPF will probably be within, on Linux, within like a year, right? Now that Microsoft has open sourced .NET 5 and all their tools, I would expect to start seeing the library start to get ported over. Plex, you know, Node.js, PHP, Python for web dev, only and I have it in Windows. It's very expensive. I understand, Plex, I understand. No email, Jetty? Yeah, you know, I don't understand what's up with Twitch, Jetty. Do you, are you guys... Oh my god, Ghost Hacker's been so long. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Jetty, are you getting emails for other streams when they go live, or are you not getting any emails at all? Foul, the clacking noise, Foul, that's chat. If you look down below at the bottom of chat, there's a little speaker. If you click that, it will mute the chat sound. That's a sound that you get every time someone puts a message in chat. It's a new thing they added to Live Coding TV. Callum, dude, tomorrow. You know what time I start streaming tomorrow, Callum? Have I ever done any Qt work? A long time ago, streamer. I haven't used Qt in a long time, though. Yeah, I should check. I want to check my emails too here real quick. Give me a second. We got a minute or 6 before we got to start. Okay, I should check my email. No, I should check my email anyway. Let's see. The last Twitch going live notification I got was Wednesday. I never got one for Thursday, and I never got one for today, it looks like. Welcome to Twitch, guys. Let me check on other streams. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's just me. Maybe someone at Twitch still doesn't like me. I figure that's what it is. My chat only load if I pop it out, Foul. Uh-oh. Give me a second, Jetty. Give me a second. Let me find it. 1 second, buddy. Okay. Gotta share this. Not gonna go my Twitch inbox. Let me send it this way, Jetty. Hold on, Jetty. Hold on. There you go, Jetty. Check your Twitch messages, my friend. Check it. Check it, check it. Smork, this is me in real life. What? Calvin, what? You've been busy, hacker? That's okay, buddy. That's alright. What's up, Adam Up? How you doing, man? How you doing? When I swap between files, can you just say what code language is on? I can try, Callum. I can try. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch... I think somebody at Twitch really does hate me. And maybe they're delaying my emails whenever I go live now. Maybe, right? Or maybe they deprioritize streamers in not popular channels because their email system's overloaded or something. I don't know. You got an email notifying you when I had a Twitch message? Yeah, you just don't get notifications when I go live anymore. Tall Paul. This is C++ right now, Tall Paul, but we will be doing a lot of C# work today because we got to write some tools for one of our other games. I think you are bored in coding and why you are here. What? What, Plex? What? I can guarantee you I do not get bored coding. What's the best way to get a unique random seed in .NET random? I searched about on StackFlow and I found a solution getting the hash code of a GUID. Is that the best way? Gillum, a unique random seed. One simple way to do it, buddy, is just take the time, get the number of milliseconds or ticks that have passed since 1970, right? That way, it's unique for every millisecond of the day, right? Not even of the day. It's just unique for every millisecond in life. You will get back a unique random seed if you just get the milliseconds since 1970. Just use the time. Use your clock time. Oh, wicked. Oh, wicked. Maybe that's what it is. When it's zoomed out and then you zoom in, it's fine. Yeah, don't use the preview, Jetty. It's a very high-res image. That's why. It's very good, but you're bored a lot, Plex. So you get bored while programming, Plex. Is that what you're telling me? You get bored while programming? You got to figure out, first of all, Plex, you have to figure out, is this the life for you? Is software development your passion, right? Because if it's boring you, if software development bores you, maybe this is not your career choice in life, right? You got to find what revs you up, Plex. You got to find out what's your passion, what are you excited about, what do you think about? It's like, I want to go do this right now. Right now. I want to go do this right now, and you go do that. After 4 years, Plex, I've been developing software for over 20 years, and every time I sit at the computer and write software, I do not get bored. I'm very excited to do that. But this is my passion, right? This is what I love to do. That's what's important, dude. Alright, guys, let's get started. Let's get started. I need to create a whole new project. Whole new project for what we're going to be doing, guys. It's going to be a day of days. So in our zombie date, where do I want to drop this? It needs to be under zombie dates. We have a tools folder. I think I'll just put in the tools folder. That's fine. And we'll call it our... Should we come up with a fun, fancy name for our zombie dating sim dialogue editor, script editor? Silvardo, do what you gotta do, buddy. I'm here for you, Callum. I'm here. Software development is boring to you sometimes, but you like me. Thank you so much, Danny boy. It's what I want to do, and it's your passion, and I'm hoping Danny's like finishing his sentence here. And I don't think he's gonna finish it. Danny. No, not gonna happen. All right, Danny. But I understand that, man. So sometimes you get bored. And I'm sure that if today it's boring, tomorrow it might be better. I see what you're saying, Danny. Sometimes you get bored software developing, but you have hope for the future. You hope next time you do it, you won't be bored. Depends what you're doing out there, Danny. It's all about perspective, right? You have to figure out this really is your passion. If writing software really is your passion, you have to figure out how to make what you're writing entertaining for yourself. Until they're 16 and doing it? Heyo, what's up, Zoom? How you doing, Zoom? We need a name for our project, guys. I need a name for this program. Help me name my program, guys. Let's hear some not alternatives. Some suggestions. This is our dialogue editor for our zombie dating sim game. What should I call this tool? What should we call it? Kaloom, the name. Got it. Okay. I want to see somebody give me a really clever and fun name. Why can't you change your name color? The Zombinator. Oh, Alvin, I'm kind of okay with this. Zombinator, okay. What if your employers don't appreciate you writing passionate code? Gas, then that is a decision that you need to make for yourself. That is the decomposer. Oh my god, Screamer, that's almost brilliant. That's a decision you need to make for yourself. Is that important to you? Is it important for your employer to appreciate how passionate you are at your job? If it is, and your employer does not do that, then maybe you need to seek out a new employment. Just maybe, though. It's a tough world out there. The brains? Oh, Jetty, I kind of like the brains, too. You're not naming my program? Come on, Azernus! Take a stab! Plexum, day in and day out, I do business development, business application development, and I'm not bored by it, but I do understand that I am not a normal person, that I am a unique, I was gonna say something clever, but I am a special butterfly. Brains! How about we call it, let's merge it, the Brains, I don't know. The Brains Composer. Brains! So far we have the Brains. Decomposer. Wah, wah, wah. I kind of like that, by the way. Decomposer's kind of clever for what the application is for, right? It's our dialogue composer, and we want to call it Decomposer, because it's a zombie dating sim. Brains. This is good. Zombinator from Alvin over there. So far, my top pick out of all you guys is Decomposer. I was going to put it out there. Decomposer is my top pick. If no one else comes up with something better in the next couple minutes here, that's what we're going to call it. We will call it the Decomposer. But I'm going to give you guys an option. A chance. I'm going to give you a chance. Decompose. How about the Decomposer? What? I don't get it. I don't get it, Jetty. What's up, Aiden? Decomposer? Decomposer. What's the DC for, though? Wicked and Joa Lopez. Nice. You vote Decomposer. Cool. Oh, I see. I get it. Dialogue Composer. Decomposer. Oh, that's getting clever now. Whoa. Now we're getting... Alright, hold on. We're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere now. We're getting better at this. We're refining this. Got it. What's up, Anita? How you doing? Just called chat dialogue? Oh my god, Callum. You're bad at names, Callum. You're banned from picking names. Decomposing brain. Decomposing brains! Oh, that's good. Alright, let's go with Decomposer, guys. It's settled. It's settled, everybody. Competition is over. I'm going to give the dual win both to Screaming Chaotic and Jenny Chan. I'm going to give you guys equal 50-50 rights to the name. $50-50 rights. Oh, Steam Boy, I'm sorry. You are not entertained, my friend. Alright. Make sure I have Smart get up here. Let's switch over to the right branch. Or the right repository. We'll deal with that later. You can have the name on weekends? Nice. I know, Stream Boy, I know. Chat dialogue. Chat dialogue. Callum. Callum, you are no longer allowed to name things. I just want you to know this. No longer are you allowed to name things. Okay, that looks correct. That should be fine for now. I just want to make sure we're okay. Alright, so, honestly, I haven't put much thought at all into how I'm gonna organize this tool, to tell you the truth. I think we're gonna be designing the UI on the fly. We're gonna be designing this as we go, guys. So I just have not put any thought into this development tool. There's one thing that I want to look up, though. So give me a second here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My poor music. Okay, where are you at? Okay. Older. So I'm thinking we're gonna want to implement, I remember seeing this a while back and I started. For our dialogue, just for the viewer part, right? So they can navigate through a dialogue tree, I think we're gonna be implementing a graph tree drawing control. Not exactly this, but very similar to this. I just want to see how he goes about implementing this. We'll probably take a look at his source code. Let's go do that real quick. I'm curious how he implemented a graph tree. Let's take a look. Let's go look. Easter egg in the UI? No, no Easter eggs. What's up, Zephyr? How you doing today, man? How you doing today? This is a pretty old project, by the way. Let's take a look at the graph layout. This is his control, right? What's a tree node do? I don't really care about his tree structure. I'm more interested in how they implement the UI aspect for this in WPF. So none of this is exciting to me right now. None of this is exciting. What's a D point? Okay, thank you. Trying to allow graph to be used from various platforms and make it a zone point classes. That is good to know. Okay, so graph layout. Doesn't look like it contains anything. Let's take a look at tree container. Well, here we go, right? So it's off of a panel. This is what we were looking for. What's up, Potato? Do I recommend SmartGit over other visual tools? If so, why? How's it different? SmartGit, well, first of all, I don't know which source control tools systems you use. If you're using Git, if you use Git and you want to use a UI, a GUI for Git, I think SmartGit is a very, very good choice on Windows. And why? It's just it's a very feature-rich, fully encompassing Git tool, right? It has everything you can need to worry about on the Git platform. I can't use my words today, guys. Wow. Alright, let's take a look how they do this. I don't care. Connections. Blah, blah, blah. So we have some dependency properties they set up. And they have a root property, which is a tree container. Some metadata, which is fine. It affects measure and a range and parent measure. Okay, and the render, fine. Good stuff. And then that's the root, right? That's our dependency property. Vertical justifications. What's a vertical buffer? It's a double. Interesting. Horizontal buffer subtree property. Interesting. Horizontal buffer property. Parenting. First pass, they're all parents. Set them from the children. Okay. Clear, and we can give it a name. It's a weird way to set a name for a node, by the way. Add a root. Cool. Stir next name. Interesting. What does it override on a panel? For measure, it's important. In a range, okay. And then connection rendering. So this is how they do the rendering right here, right? Solid brush for each tree in the connections. And connections is just a list. So this is going to render just this container, and there's probably several. Parent-to-child relationship container is going to be my guess here. They go out, what's TCN, last point. Okay, if have last point, then we continue, otherwise it's going to draw a line. Okay, so very simple drawing system here. That's cool. Oh, thanks, Potato. Let me change that, guys. I apologize. I forgot to change my ticker. Alright, that should be fixed properly now. Okay, good. Zephyr, you like checking out the stream? I'm happy, man. I'm happy you do. Welcome to hang out for however long you want, Zephyr. Okay, so give me a second here. I don't care about the silver tree container. That's for Silverlight. Let's just load this up. Let's see if this compiles. Maybe we'll just use this control. Maybe we'll just go and use this control. Yep, go and open it. Don't ask me about each one. It's fine. I trust it. I trust it. It's a project. It's not like I'm loading some software or something. Sheesh. And if this looks okay, if this is really just a parent-panel-child relationship for nodes, I might just use this directly and we'll override the panel rendering. So that we can render, instead of rendering basic panels, we'll render whatever we want. My music's so loud right now. Let's see if we can get that under control. Calvin, take a guess at your age, get it right for a prize. What's the prize? Is there any reason why you're working on this today instead? Jetty, because I'm trying to give my artist a little bit of time on what we do. Well, there's a couple reasons, Jetty. One, and really the most important reason, Jetty, I need to get this tool complete so I can get it to my designer. So I can get people starting to work on the story generation for the zombie dating sim game while we go back to working on Enderkin, right? So I have a lot of development that needs to be done at Enderkin, and that's fine. But at the same time, I can have people working on writing all the story. A dating sim game has a lot of writing involved. I want to get some people working on the writing of that as soon as possible while we get back to programming stuff. It must mean is complete. That's right, Massey. That's right. Prize completes a feeling of self-pride. Wow. One moment, guys. Alright, sorry, email sent off. Plex and when programming will go to the next level of the abstraction. All programming should go with configuration simple script language like JavaScript. No, Plexum, not 100% like that. Absolutely, abstraction's important, Plexum, in software development. Absolutely 100%. But you don't have to take it to the extreme, though, right? That's good to think about theoretically, but in the end of the day, Plex, software developers, we're here to get software developed for whatever reason, right? Either we're selling software or we're using software internal tools. We have deliverables that need to be met, Plex, and sometimes you just got to get stuff done. Just got to get it done. All right, so this built and it built. Let's take a look at how they use this test, right? Set this as our starter project. I just want to run it real quick. Well, that's very basic. I don't think that's what I wanted to look at. Let's look at this one. This is more like it, right? That's a nice little bug, mind you. Oh, I see what's going on. It's collapsing everything, but that's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. Ooh, that's a... that's a crazy weird bug. This looks like this collapses things Incorrectly, mind you. So if this label gets collapsed, everything gets shifted over, right? This Lix box gets collapsed, all this stuff gets shifted over. If we're going to use this, we might have to improve this. Oh, maybe that's because it's the logical tree. Let's take a look at a visual tree here. Nope, it's still in there. Okay. I don't know what this... this is just... which is fine. It's just a test app, right? Okay, that's good. Scroll view has a tree container. Let's go take a look at this code. I just want to see how this got implemented. How they use their container. Draw component tree. They have a root. They use a button. They add this as the root. Otherwise, they add it as a button. They add it as a node. Okay. So they are just drawing the logical or visual tree. Fine. Let's see where the collapse comes in. This is weird. From a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being 1, I'm going to say that's cents annual, and 10 being a lot of money annual. How's the average game dev wage in our website coders? Not you just generalizing. It's a livable wage, Callum. You can make a very decent wage writing software. It sounds like Gulam. Gulam. No, his name is Kalima. Kalima. I've named him. He's mine to keep. Everyone be careful. What's the theme? What is their theme? Doesn't look like it's really a theme. Okay. Let's take a look at a tree node, which is a content control. Collapsed. Okay, this is what I want to see. So it looks like they have a bug, by the way, between collapsed and well, collapsible is something different. They have, what's their binding? There we go. Collapse property changed. So if we find a tree node and it's collapsible, we see if we should be collapsed or not. Then they go for every descendant. Oh, this is an ugly way they do this, guys. I don't know if I want to use this. Why is he going through the visible descendants of the tree node? Why does the tree node not know what its children is? Why does it have to use WPF's logical tree to know that? Horrible. That's horrible. Horrible. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use this. I think we'll go write our own. I think we're just going to go try writing our own. Yeah, let's do that. Screw them. Screw this! I think that's the first thing we're going to try and do. Oh, what's up, Tara? How you doing, buddy? Cow Senpai, how's it going? Is the game getting romantic? Ooh, it's already pretty romantic, Cow Senpai. Just me and you here makes it romantic. Photoshop does not like my 10 by 10 image. Jetty will resize it down a bit. Callum is very interested in your benefits package, Silvarde. He's very, very interested in your benefits package. All right, guys, let's close this down. So, how will we do this? I want to set up. We're just going to use our main window as kind of a test bed for developing this new control. And do I want to develop this as a full control? I guess we probably should. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Where'd my dialogue go? There it is. Wow. Why does that keep going away? Alright, so we're going to create a new user control. And we will call it a graph control, right? Or a tree graph. A tree graph control. Good enough. So what should a tree graph, what does this actually look like? What does it do? Make sure everything is named correctly. Partial class, based off of a user control. Alright, so do we want to base this off of a user control? We do. And we're going to allow anything. Tell you the truth, how I want to set this up. We'll allow anything to be a child-parent relationship. We'll probably just use it for our own like custom panels or something. But a tree graph is really just how do we take a graph view of data and expand it out visually. And collapsible and not collapsible, all that fun stuff. Where'd my music go? Oh, I hate this song so much. I'm gonna skip. Let's get a new one in there. Forgot to mention that crunch time is all the time. What is this crunch time you speak of? All I know is all the time. What, Chetty? Oh, Chetty. Go into lurk mode, senpai. Hope you get that headache taken care of, buddy. What's the right way to work with animations on MVVM? Like a click on enter button on a long window and a model dialog showing loading appears on the screen. Animations really have nothing to do with MVVM though, right? That's all part of the view aspect of MVVM. I don't know. I'm having a hard time understanding your exact question or issue. You should treat an animation just like you would treat rendering that login window or that model dialog, right? Rendering belongs on the view. I'm sorry, not on the view. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Biff, back to the future. You need to make like a tree and get out of here. Oh, it's such a good line. Such a good Back to the Future line. It's been so long since I've written a custom control, by the way, guys. This should be pretty interesting. Let's see. Ultimately, what we need to do, though, is public override. Where is the render? Oops. Is it on render? There we go. We have our drawing context. That's fine. We'll keep the base in there for now. So we need to override the render, right? To make this do what we want to do and how we want to do it. It's gonna be kind of interesting. I wonder how I am going to make this work. Do I care about how deep it goes down at first to calculate like the total width? I don't think I do. I think as stuff is expanded or collapsed, as we draw down, we will put everything on the same line. Actually, this is not that easy of a problem. How do you trigger the animation? Yep, you could do it on an event like that. That's true. It depends on if the animation should always render when that dialogue comes up, right? The animation should be tied to that view. No special events this weekend, Mixlack. We just got a bunch of work we got to do. Probably, maybe more of this. Once I get my mind wrapped around exactly what we're trying to do, we'll start jamming away on this. Okay, so we have a render. The problem with rendering this, it's not really a problem. It's not really a problem. Do I need to... I think I might have to parse through the tree one time and figure out for each level of the tree what my render width is going to be. Because it's going to depend what's collapsed, what's not collapsed at each level. I think that's what we need to do, and then we'll go store that off. So we know when we render each level, things will be okay. Yeah. Well, let's get started, yeah? Let's see what we can do. Alright, so how do we add items to a tree graph? How are we going to add items to here? So it's... we need some methods. Do I need an I think I want an interface as well. Or do I care? Do I care about an interface? Or are we going to do the linking slightly differently? No, I care. I care. We'll call this a tree node. Very simple, right? Public interface. A little public interface. This is going to have a list of iTree node children. A public getter. Do I want it editable? I think we're going to use we're just going to use a read-only list. Wait, what am I thinking about? Read-only collection, is that what it is? There it is. So we use a read-only collection on a getter. That way children can't be edited, right? We want to make it constant. We'll then have, we don't need to put public here, we'll have a void method, add a child, iTree node. Remove child, iTree node. Trying to think if we need anything else. I don't think we do. Well, that's not true. I think that's enough. I also want to create a base class for this. Public class base tree node, which implements an iTree node. This will have a public base tree constructor because we want to make sure children. Can I do a private set in an interface? I think we can. What is this balking about here? Let me see what's up. Let me see what I'm... Oh, yeah. Of course. Now what is it complaining about? What am I doing? That would probably be helpful to fix, right? Alright, now we can implement this. What am I looking for? Where is... I guess it's not there anymore. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, okay, okay. Need a read-only collection of iTree nodes. Get, and we'll put the private set in here. Ah, private set. Get rid of you from here. We know we just need a public getter. What is this? What the frick is going on with me right now? What's going on in chat? Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Interface abstract cut realize very slow development. Not everything's quick, my friend. I forgot the name of the... Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. Happy Friday, Flaz. Happy Friday. I'm not sure why you think this is slow development, Plex. I'm not sure why you think this is slow development. What would be faster development? What would be a faster way to do this? But still maintain a correct level of abstraction, right? Equals new, read-only collection. Okay, good. Well, I don't want new list, sorry. Do I want to store to a... Alright, we're not going to have a private set. We're just going to have a getter. Now I remember what I'm trying to do here. We'll have an internal list of iTree nodes. An internal list of nodes. Perfect. That's what I want to do in the getter. In the getter to read all... what am I looking for? Node read only as read only. There we go. Get a copy as read only, so cannot be modified. There we go. How long did it take me to learn C++? I would say maybe I'm still learning C++ after 20 years. Nikes. Well, let's make sure this node is not already in our list. We don't want duplicates, right? Don't want duplicates. And okay. And then on remove. Check again. All the way around though. Just a little bit of abstraction. Prototype-based programming will be faster. Not really. For what we're doing here, it would really not be that much faster. That doesn't smell like justice. Alright, so so far we haven't really done much, but set up a basic tree structure object collection, right? So we can have a tree node, and we can subclass this if we want to implement different types of tree nodes, which we probably will for different UI styles, right? So we might have a... or do I want... Ooh, thinking... base tree node should be a UI object as well. And we'll make it a panel, by the way. Let's make this a little better. So now if you want to subclass this, we can have a subclass version of a panel, but I don't know if we're going to need that, because a panel is, the panel's pretty generic enough, right? You can just apply templates to your panel, you don't have to subclass it yourself. Oh, that's right, there's already, let's call this node children. Because a panel can have its own children. Which is fine, because those children are for that specific panel, not nodes in our tree. Okay. I'm gonna go fix something here. I'm gonna go fix something. Let's move this out. Now that we have it designed. And then we can go fix up a few other things. Okay. Oh, we don't need you, don't need you. I like to keep Link around. Don't need you. Okay. Don't need you. Or you. Or you for now. Oops. Oh, that's right, we're using a list. We need you. We need you. Okay. Back to what we're doing here now, right? Because ultimately what we just want to store in here is public root node. Give it a type, because apparently I keep forgetting. And we'll call it a base iTree node, right? He's creating a whole other worlds and experiences, Aiden. What? Are we gonna set... I think we will set an initial base tree node. This can get overridden if we want to, but... let's just give it something. Let's give it something. Okay, so from this tree node, you can then go add children and other levels and levels and levels and levels, right, as we need to. Do I need any helpers to make that easier? For now, I don't think so. I want to see if we can just get our render step kind of in place. Oops. So how are we going to render this thing? The first step, first pass through, figure out width of each level, right? I don't know if I want to just... yeah, we'll store this as a list. That's fine. I just needed some lookup data. Let's see, level widths. So this is going to be interesting. How are we going to do this? Do I want to do a visitor pattern against the tree? Do we want to do a visitor pattern against the tree? Do we? Oh, not one thing before I forget. My tree node. We need a collapsed flag. And in our base tree node, we need the same flag. And in the initializer, we will set collapsed to false. Change it if you want. So I'm thinking. This is an interesting problem on how to do this I think I want to do a visit. I think we're going to do a visitor pattern on this. I think I kind of want to do a visitor pattern. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense when you talk about tree structures. It makes tons of sense. Give me a second here. And we'll add a new interface. Let's add a new interface. A new item. New interface. We'll call this a tree node visitor, right? It's a tree node visitor. I'll look at chat in a few minutes, guys. Give me a moment. And this really just has a void. And right now we only have one type, right? We have a base tree node to visit against. And we need to pass in some more data while we are visiting, or do we? We can store that somewhere else, depending on how we implement this. Do we care about passing that around? We're not. We just want to visit the node, keep it very simple. And now that you have an interface, by the way, now that we have an interface, we need to put the accept part on. I'm thinking myself through this. We need a void accept. Thinking. That takes a tree node visitor, right? So it knows how to visit. Okay, and then in our base tree node, let's implement that now. This will all make sense. If you don't know what a visitor pattern is, this will all make sense once I just get our boilerplate stuff in here. Make sure we can compile. Okay, good. So we need to visit on ourselves, and then after we visit on ourselves, we want to do a for each var child in node children. Then we want to visit each child dot accept, or what am I thinking here? Am I doing this? Am I thinking about this right? Yeah. Our visitor, right? So that way our visitor just has to go visit the root node, and that will figure out how to go visit all of the children. And if we have other types of tree nodes besides the base tree node, we implement the accept on it as well. But for now, we're just going to accept through here. What are we going to do as we visit? What are we going to do? We need to put a method on the visitor to say, hey, visitor, we just visited you. Otherwise, it makes no sense, because I'm like, wait a minute, what am I missing? So in our tree node visit, actually, sorry, we have it here, right? We need to visit the node. So if we go back to our base tree, we want to say visitor.visit this, visit ourselves, tell a visitor about ourselves, and then we'll go through each child and have each child go accept our visitor, and each child will then visit. And that way, as we go through one child in the tree, it'll go all the way down one line, and then it'll come back up and it'll go all the way down. That way we'll be able to track all of these levels as we go, right? So there's a very basic visitor pattern implemented right there. We need to go implement a concrete tree node visitor next. All right, what's going on in chat? Sorry about that. What's up, Bumblebee? How you doing? And what's up, nerd? Jesus the Christ. How's it going? Jesus the Christ. What's up, dude? You're new to coding. Nice, man, nice. Hopefully you can learn something here. It should be visitor instead of... Oh, did I misspell... Did I misspell my visitor? I did, of course. Of course I did, Alienator. Of course I did. Thank you so much. But how about we spell visitor correctly, yeah? Did that rename every... Okay, good. Just came to chill and learn, Bumblebee. Me too. I'm here to chill and learn right with you guys. Let's go create a concrete visitor pattern. Or a visitor, right? Because our visitors can do all types of stuff, by the way. What do we want our visit to do? Oh, do we... you know, I'm thinking... We could also do a visitor pattern, not based off an interface, but based off around lambdas. I'm kind of thinking I want to do that in... Well, no, you know what? No, let's... We'll write a concrete visitor that's based around lambdas. We'll do that like that. That's the right way to do this, right? And then we're going to bundle all this to a subfolder to get rid of it here. So this is we have an iTree node visitor. We're going to call this a lambda node visitor. Because what we also are going to probably write is a display node visitor, right? So we have our lambda node visitor here, which will allow us to kind of do whatever we want by passing it a lambda function. But we might also go write a concrete renderer visitor that basically will render out the nodes as it visits through them. And we just pass in our graphics context, right? So a lambda node visitor. Let me go do this before I forget. So add a new folder called our tree node. What are we calling this? Our tree graph. I just want to move all this stuff out. Just keeps things tidy. If I can. Apparently I can't move multiple things at once, so we'll move it one at a time. Okay. Oh my god, my chat was not scrolling, guys. I'm so sorry. Haven't been here in a while. How's it going? How's it going, Assassin? What you been up to lately, man? Let me catch you on chat here, guys. My chat wasn't scrolling. I feel so bad right now. Yes, yes, you can post paste bin links. Go for it. Pure IRC giveaway script. I'm gonna look at this. Hold on. Oh, this is a Merc script, it looks like. Man, I haven't looked at Merc scripts in forever. Probably a decade. Works fine. I was wondering if anyone had any performance tweaks I could use. I can't really give you performance tweaks over Merc scripts because I have not used Merc scripts in like over a decade. Let's see. The new version, the new Vision is open source and cross-platform. Nice. Previewed on GitHub. Oh, is it really cross-platform, Bumblebee? What subject are we programming? Jesus the Christ! We're working on a dialogue editor for our zombie dating sim game. Hold on, guys. I'm curious about this. Where's the editor at? Where's Visual Studio at in here? I know the core and compile platform. I don't see Visual Studio going open source. I don't think Visual Studio is going to open source, Bumblebee. Assassin, it's going great, man. You haven't been on in more than weeks, Assassin, and I almost forgot all about you. I forget your face. My hopes were up so hard. I know, Wicked, right? I know, Wicked. I know. Alright, guys, sorry. We have our Lambda node visitor, which is from our iTree node visitor, right? Let's implement this. Implement our interface. There we go. Nice little visitor pattern. Obviously, we have to do something with this, and we're going to. And how are we going to? Well, I'm about to show you. So what does a Lambda visitor pattern do? A Lambda is going to take in a func of a void result. That's not a func. That should just be an action then. By the way, if we're not taking anything, I'm going to say lambda action. Let me spell things correctly. Am I spelling lamba? Why can't I spell lambda? Why can't I spell a lambda? That's so... Why does that even look wrong to me? Is this just for some Friday? Am I going crazy on this Friday here, guys? Oh, okay. That's even wrong. I'm going crazy on Friday. Friday craziness, right? Of course. Lambda. 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 Not lamba. That's fine. Let me fix this as well. Lambda. There we go. Action. Initialize it to null, just in case. In our constructor, though, tell us what you want us to run. And every time we visit... Oh, we should pass in... There should be an action of I tree node. There should be an action of I tree node because we want to, when we visit, we just want to call our lambda on the node and let the lambda do whatever it wants. Whoa, 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 right? And that's a lambda node visitor. Let's go use it now. We can go use it now. Thanks, Azernus. Thanks, guys. Yes, me and my lambda spelling. Lambda, lambda, lambda. That's a good frat, right? What was the fraternity name for nerds? Was it lambda, lambda, lambda? It was lambda, lambda, lambda. That's right. Lambda, lambda, lambda. It's close enough, right? Lambda. Lambda. I like it, Kitsune. Learn to lambda, guys. Tall Paul, you started learning C# today? Awesome. Awesome. What's up, Mr. the Wolf? And what am I doing? What am I doing? We are doing... We're multitasking. We're switching threads here, switching contexts for the day, and we're back working on our zombie dating sim game. We're working on some designer tools, a dialogue editor for my designers, so I can get them started on doing all the assets for this side game where we go back working on Interconstation. But I got to do this first. I got to get it to them. Blast McGurk. It's not even Side Project Saturday, though, right, Blast McGurk? It's a special Side Project Friday. Why do I need a graph control? So since we're building an editor, a dialogue editor, think about how quest or dialogue systems or dialogues in like dating sims specifically, think how they work, right? You have a dialogue. That dialogue has choices. Those choices lead to other dialogues, which have their own choices. It's basically a graph. It's a tree structure, right? I need to be able to render that tree structure in our application so that my designers can look at the story for an actor from start to finish and see all the different paths and go edit them. That's what we're trying to do. Okay. We can go all the way back now, by the way. We can go all the way back to our tree graph now. In our code. if you remember, we our first step is we got to go through the entire tree and find out every level how many nodes are going to render on each level, and figure out the total width we need for each level. And in fact, I'm going to change this to a dictionary to make this easier to look up of an int, right? Level index to size, instead of just keeping it as a list, because we're going to be going up, we're going to be going all through this as we go through the levels and keep adding onto it. You will see right now. And we could write this as its own visitor pattern, but we have a generic kind of pattern for this, our lambda pattern, and we can just write it as a lambda expression and do it all in line here, right? And we're going to do that right now because I want to write a level visitor. Is equal to a new lambda node visitor. We're going to pass it our function that we care about. This takes in a node, right? It's going to give us a node as an input parameter. And then from here, once we have it created, we can then level visitor. We can go visit on our root node. And then when we get out, all of this will be called. What am I doing wrong here? I want to visit on a base tree node. I do not want to visit on a base tree node. Let me go fix this. By tree node. Should be an iTree node. Okay, good. I should make the background of the dating sim a hill with rainbows. Nice, nice, senpai, nice. Keep chat on the programming, guys. It's pretty similar to what I think a program called Twine is pretty similar to what you're trying to do. It is, but unfortunately, here, let's pull up Twine. Because somebody mentioned it, right? Here we go, right? And this is actually a good question. Maybe we can use Twine and get it to work the way we want to. Let's go take a look at some of the features of Twine, right? So while some of this is good, some of this is kind of not good for what we want. If I remember, let me look at the documentation for Twine. How to make games for Twine. Twine's a program that lets you generate interactive stories, like Choose Your Own Adventure books, right? Reason, it's free. Reason 2, Reason 3. Has to be called Start. It's capital S, lowercase tart. Wow. See, the problem is, this is unfortunately not how our dating sim works, right? While Twine is a cool piece of software, and it has its uses, unfortunately, it's not necessarily how our dialogue system works. Do the zombies go on a date to unneeded medical supply? Is XNA still worth learning? Nice. Keep in mind, Mono Game, which is based off of Mono, the open source C# runtime. Mono Game is based around the XNA API. So if you learn XNA, you could go apply that to Mono Game. So the trees are like storyline depending on choices. Exactly, Tall Paul, right? So our dialogue system is more, here is a piece of information, and then you have multiple choices you can pick from. Those multiple choices have conditions that need to be met or they get disabled. Think RPG, like modern RPG dialogue systems, right? You get dialogue, then you get a list of choices. Some of those choices might be disabled or hidden unless certain criteria is met. Those choices then lead to other dialogues and so on and so forth, right? Python is definitely worth learning, Anderson. If you learn Python, Anderson, you can go mess with Godot in our zombie dating sim. It's Python. It's close enough to Python, right? All right, let's go do this. We got to go write our Lambda for our visitor here. This interesting thing I need to do here as well. I need to be able to track what level within the node we are. So I think I'm going to pass that into our visitor pattern, not just the node, but should a node know what level it is? Maybe that's all I care about. Does a node need to know? The node what level it's at. Maybe that's a better way. But how can a node know what level it's at? By knowing if we add a node and its parent knows what level it's at. Yeah, let's do it that way. It's a slight optimized way of doing it, right? So whenever we add a child, that's fine, but I need a new method on here called void set level, which will take in an integer of the level you're at, right? And this will happen when set child gets called. And, okay. Let's go to our base tree that implements this. Public. We need a variable. Always starts at 0. And if we call set level, end level is just going to be level. And then in child, whenever we add a child to ourselves, we just want to call set level. Let's do it if we add it. Do it after we add it, that's fine. Set level of end level plus 1, right? Whatever our level is, add 1 to it. So our root node will get defaulted to level 0, because we default to 0, right? As soon as we add an item, add a child to the root, level 0 plus 1, now that child's going to be 1. When that guy gets a child, it'll be a 1 plus 1 will be 2, and so on and so forth, right? So we have a set level. You know what? Instead of just calling it like this, let's do this the better way. Public int, just call it our level, right? Get set, constructor, initialize it to 0, and then we'll just say level equals node.level equals our level plus 1. And we can get rid of set level. That's a stupid way of doing that. Let's go back to iTree node and do this right. Int level get set. Get rid of set level. Okay, go back to our tree. No. There it is. Okay, so now node knows what level it's at because this is important, right? We're gonna say int current width is equal to 0. So now that this is a lambda, we can actually access this dictionary that's defined outside the lambda, right? Do a try get for node.level. Let's go see if this level has already been added to our dictionary out of current width. And more importantly is if we don't find it, I just want to say level widths of node.level. Let's initialize it to our current width, which is going to be 0. Now we can use this, right? Because now we can say current width plus equal to whatever we want to make this. We're probably going to go out of function to figure out what is the width for this specific node, right? And this node, basically, what's the width of this node plus probably some buffer space? For now, I'm just gonna make up a number. I just want to make up some crazy weird number, but we'll get cool on this. Don't worry. And then write it back out. Level widths of node.level is equal to current width, right? And that's our visitor pattern. So at the end of our visitation of everything, we will have this dictionary built up of level widths. Every key will be every level of the tree. So level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 of the tree, right? And within each level, we will know what the total width needs to be, because that's kind of important for us to draw this. Can you do this with Java? Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't do this with Java. What's the purpose of putting an underscore before a variable? I usually do that to designate local variables, local scoped variables. It's not really coding etiquette. That's just my personal naming convention. How often do I use uint instead of int? Noise. I use uint if I know that I'm going to be trying to store very large numbers, and those numbers are all positive. But I know that I'm not going to be having over 2 billion or 2 gigabytes worth of nodes, so I don't need to use a uint here. Aiden, of course you could talk about anything other than programming, but Aiden, there are limits to everything, right, my friend? You know this, man, you know this. Of course anybody could talk about anything in chat, but there is a point where eventually you cross the line. Ooh, Sandy, man, I remember you. Ooh, Sandy, you haven't been here, I'm gonna say, in like a month and a half or something. Ooh, Sandy. Can you get the size of objects like that in C#? Of course, C# has a size of operator, right? C# has a size of operator. It works just like, you gotta be careful, size of is more useful for structs or value types. If you're using reference types, doesn't work so well. Why not a short? Why not a short? Because you're not going to get a performance optimization out of using a short, guys. You use shorts if you need storage. If you have, like, you know, you're going to have a lot of these dictionaries or a lot of these entries, and you're running short on memory, then you use a short. You're not going to get a performance boost out of using a short here. In fact, it might actually hurt you performance-wise, depending, because that's how processors work, right? We don't use shorts on the CPU. Game, no, Sandy, of course we're still working on Energon Station. That game, it's not old. That's our current game. We're working on a side game at the same time, so every once in a while we do a stream where we work on our other game. Go for it. Paste spin is allowed, by the way, Chow. You don't need permission to post paste spin links. Okay. Okie dokie. Pokey wokey. Is there other data that I care about setting up? I don't think so, because once I know what the total width is, as we go and render, I will have enough width as we need here, right? So now we need another. We need to go write another node visitor. We do need to go write a rendered node visitor. Got to use my words today. Let's go write a new class. This will be a render node visitor. Which is an iTree node. which is a tree node visitor, right? And this is going to have a drawing context. Is it drawing context? And we're going to pass it in. Let me make sure that, yeah, it's a drawing context, okay? That's going to get passed in, and maybe some other data we'll use as well. Like, we probably want, yeah, we'll get this started. There's some more data we're going to need, but let's just get it up and running. A render node visitor needs a drawing context. We have a DC. And then now as we visit each node here, as we visit each node, I'm thinking here. Oh, there's, I almost forgot something before I forget this. I only want to keep visiting if we are not collapsed, by the way. I'm gonna update our visitor pattern. Visit is gonna return a boolean, a bool, and then in our implementation of visits, if visit returns false, we're just gonna return, right? Yeah, if visit returns false, we're just going to return. Oops. Why am I visiting on this? I should be accepting. Right. Hold on. Gotta think about this for a second. We're gonna visit. Yeah. I'm doing this backwards. We're gonna visit if we... That's right, this should be a visit. I was going nuts here. We don't do it here, sorry. If this is the way we could break out of going through the rest of the structure. If we visit on this and we want to break out, we're done. We don't care about the rest. All right, so that's something. Okay, let's go fix up where I have an error at. That's in tree graph. Yeah, I know about you. Oh, I know. Render. Let me fix you. There we go. Cool. Return true. Just to bootstrap it. So this is a bool. So now this is now a func now. It's now a func. Man, we've transformed this bad boy, huh? This has a result bool with one input parameter. Let's change this up. And just return that from our visitor. Alright, so now this needs to return. After we get the width. Yep, after we get the width. If node.collapsed. Tree node nodes. Just make it very clear what we're trying to get here. I just want to return the inverse of collapsed, right? If we're collapsed, I want to return... No, just return collapsed, right? Because that will return false. No, the inverse, right? Yeah. If we're not collapsed, we want to keep on going. That's what I'm thinking. If we're not collapsed, we want to keep on going. If we are collapsed, get the heck out of here. I did not want to do that. Go away. What doesn't it like? Parameter 1... Wait, why isn't it... Because this is not an action anymore? Tree node. Should be a pool. Why it should be a pool? Did I mess? Give me a second here, guys. Let me go fix this. Let me go fix this real quick. I'm being a dummy. We got return inverse node. Go to my visitor. These are reversed, of course. Of course they are. And there should be an iTree node. And then everything should be nice and happy, right? Okay, good. Woo! Lurking is like a mother lurking. What's up, Tara? Do the M prefixes mean something? Not specifically, no. Alright, what the heck's going on in chat here, guys? Let me catch up on chat. Using shorts in summer, tall Paul? Jesus. When Cal Senpai asked many minutes ago, would you use C++ as a good coding language to start with? I think C++ is a fine language to start with. Yes, that I did. I used C++ as my very first language when I was like 11 or 12. If I could do it, you could do it. Screamer, you're the webmaster. My HTML and CSS skills, they kind of suck. They kind of blow. Why don't you put brackets around single statements? Please don't do that, man. It's messing with me. Why? What do you mean, why I do? What do you mean, why don't I? When did I not put a bracket around a single statement? I'll go back and fix it all, guys. Give me a second. Let me catch up on all this crazy chat. Later, nice. Noise. Noise. Let's pronounce your name right. No, it's Noise. Now. Nah. Oh. You told. That's how I pronounce your name. Nai-OXC. How do you pronounce that? That doesn't help me pronounce it. That does not help me pronounce it. Alright, let me catch up. Let me see what somebody crazy in chat's talking about here. When I was making those, which if checks are you talking about that are not wrapped in brackets? I don't see it here. I don't see a problem there. Oh, sorry, yes. Yes. Yes, one bad statement would fail some code reviews. Absolutely, thank you. Okay, I think that's it. I think those were our only problems. I'm just going through. Let's just make sure. The rest of this is not our code. I don't care about this stuff. We were just looking at some code earlier. Alright, so we'll stop processing if the nodes collapse because I don't care about the width of all those child nodes, which is great. And we ran the visitor on that. Now I want to do another var render visitor. A render node visitor that takes in our drawing context. And then just visit on the root node. And ultimately, I think we're also going to be passing in this level widths because it needs that data for the render. But I just want to get a basic tree stuff going here. I just want to see if I can figure out the logic I need for this because there's some... I have a little bit of issues with this, by the way. Or do I? Oh, no, I don't. No, this will be fine. This will be perfect. So, as we visit, I kind of need to know where we are. How did they do their render again? I want to take a look at their render. Where are you at? This is some crazy stuff, huh? They do a lot of rendering calculation, height calculations, and wow. Justification, boundary list. I think they're doing this, I think they're going a little too crazy on this, to tell you the truth. I think they're making this a little too complex. I could be wrong, though. I mean, we're going to need some of this type of logic within the internal node, but I don't know. I don't know. Give me a second, and we'll find their code again. I just want to see their renderer. Where was that? That wasn't this, was it? Do I still have it open? Oh, I still have it open. Let's just go look. Who cares about brackets, Alvin? And don't use a converter. Where is there's? I think it's a node. If I remember, node is a content control. Okay. And then here should be a render. Where are you at? Fine. Tree container on there it is. Nope. There it is. On render. Okay. I just want to see how they use the drawing context. They create some solid brushes. And they do a draw line with a pen from a point to a point, right? So we kind of need this same type of deal. Let's take a look at the documentation for WPF on render. For each control, or for each element, yeah, UI element on render, is the drawing context specific to that element? I think it is, which doesn't help us, by the way. But what is the size? Maybe we just play around. Let's just try throwing a few things at the screen, yeah? I want to know if I have size constraints or if I can overdraw, and if I do, will that then resize us and all that fun stuff. Just want to see if there's any get sizing, width. Nope, okay. So we can just do a bunch of draws. We want to do a bunch of draws. We still want to... Because each tree node visitor, by the way, is still a panel. And we want to render the panel at this position. How can we do that? Let me see. Render child control. How do you plug into WF Render Site? Get accurate results from the visual tree helper. Ask controls how much space they need. That we have to override measure, by the way. We will do that. How much space they actually are given all. Yep, after you get arranged, and then it actually draws inside of each control. How much space was it asked for? Measure, it has to ask children to measure, have to ask their children, right? This is basically they use their own type of visitor pattern. By watching the children's on render, you simply saying that you want to start drawing, after measure and arrange, okay. It's not exactly what I was looking for. To refresh the X, measure. I want to see just how can I, at a specific point in the draw context, trying to parent control over child's control. I want to say render this, and I might just have to say render it to image, and then host that image in my drawing context. Maybe that's what we need to do here. MDC render draw, not render draw. What kind of draws do we get? I could draw a drawing. That's funny. We can draw an image. We can draw some video. Glyph run, okay. So if that's the case, node children, or children node. What am I in here? I'm in a node render visitor. Oh, sorry, node. I just want to see what's in a panel. Thought there was a way to do this. Let me see. Yeah, because these child controls aren't necessarily visible. Ah, we create a new... I got it. I figured it out. This is what we do. We do a var bitmap is equal to a new, not equal to new, just get bitmap, or just get bitmap do. And then just render targets. Oh, no, that's not what we want to do. Use a view box to render in memory. Okay. Measure, arrange, updates. Create a render target. That's what we need to do. Private. What is this going to return? I don't know yet. Render, render control. Let's take in a panel. Or we'll take in a content control. Keep it generic. Panel is a content control. Yep. If I didn't accept that, you know it. Your style's the best, Pima? Pima style for the win? Okay. Where'd this go? Where's my chat? There it is. Yeah, so what we do, we have to create a view box. This is an interesting little way. View box equals new view box. And then the view box.child is equal to our content control. And then view box dot, keep calling view box. We have to measure it. And I don't know what size we're going to pass it just yet. I'm just going to hard code some data because we need to measure it. We need to arrange it. We measure, we arrange, new rec. What doesn't it like here? Hold on. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure out the size, but that's okay. Measure, arrange, update the layout, right? Update the layouts. Now the control should be ready to draw properly. Now we create a render target bitmap. Is our render. Is a new render target bitmap with 200, 200. DPI is pretty standard, 150. Pixel format. Standard PGRA. That's I think the standard for WPF. Once we have the render, then we can then render into it a visual, by the way, which a viewbox is. And it will then render it. So this is going to do off-screen rendering or in-memory rendering to here, and then the render dot. We can freeze it, by the way. So now it won't, when you freeze a visual, by the way, it stops rendering it. Whatever it rendered last, it freezes that. You can't resize it anymore. You can't update it anymore. It's a performance thing. Let's see, I need to get an image out of this. Render target bitmap, right? Because I need to... I'm trying to remember how to get out the image of this now. I'll remember in a second. Or never. Because ultimately... Maybe a render target bitmap. Let's take a look here. It's a bitmap source already. It's already a bitmap source. Okay, which is an image source. Okay. So we can just return this. Because we have to say MDC dot draw image, which I think takes an image source. That's perfect. And we're gonna say render control return render, right? Because ultimately we want to be able to just render control of node. Doing this in the wrong place. Like, why am I doing it up here? Yeah, we want to render the node. Hopefully this is okay. Node as a content control. Oops, hold on. We gotta force the cast. We gotta assume, is this gonna like this? Which, sorry, that's fine. That's not the problem. Draw image then needs a new rect. New rect. 0, 0, 200, 200, right? We're gonna go figure that out, how to get the proper sizes. And then we'll just return true. Now this is not exactly what we want to do, because where we draw the rectangle is important. Image into the region defined by the rectangle, right? Because this is for the whole control. We got to keep track of where the hell we're drawing stuff. So that's going to be slightly difficult, but we'll figure it out. All right, let me see what's going on in chat here. What am I missing in chat? What's up, Mystical? Alright, so I'm back. I am back. So this should start getting us down the right path, I think. This is gonna start getting us down the right path, right? Because after we draw the node, if the node is, then say if node collapsed. If it's not collapsed, we wanted to do a for each for our child in node node children, right? And while we don't want to render, we have to go. We're gonna end up visiting on them, so we're not worried about that. The visit is gonna happen. What we have to do is do an mdc.drawLine from here to each child where the child's gonna draw. So we have to do some calculations on that and kind of know where everything is gonna be. But before we get into that, so we'll just keep that there. I kind of want to go add some test data here so we can start debugging this and get this right. So how do we do that? How do we do that? Well, in our main window. In our main window. Just in our grid here. Let's call, what do we call it? Grid, tree grid. The heck did we call this crazy thing? A tree graph. A tree graph. What's our namespace in this? Decomposer. Decomposer, you hoser. I'm getting myself confused right now. Why can't I use our tree graph? Control. So partial class, it's a tree graph. I should be able to use this in our XAML. Let's give it a name. Call it tree. Just for some test purposes. Alright, see if this balks at us. Not exist in our namespace, but it should. Did I rename the namespace? Hold on. It's in decomposer.treegraph, right? Right? I don't know why I need to do this. Decomposer. I should not have to do that. That would let me just use it as here. I don't know why this is failing. Hold on. You do not, Gilly. There is no CLS compliant on naming convention, guys. Whoa, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Somewhere I have Facebook open, guys. Let me kill that. Let me go kill that. That was me. That was me. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. Because I'm doing something wrong. Oh, that's right. I need to define a custom namespace. I think. Let's give this a name. We'll just call this DC for decomposer, right? So then we can go DC tree. There we go. Well, enable to cast base tree node to a content control. Okay, let's go fix that. It should be a content control. Okay, now if we look at our main app here, right? We're on our way. We can't, in XAML, we can't define this, and that's okay. But in our code here, after we initialize, we should have a graph, a tree graph dot root node is equal to new base tree node. That worked. One thing I want to add, well, not a, let's do this properly. It's a base tree node, right? And then we can say root.content is equal to hello world. Doesn't really content shouldn't. Oh no, this needs to be an object. Can it just be? I think it'll be okay. I just want to see if it's gonna render. Okay, so let's take a look and see what the heck's going on if we debug this now. I'm gonna put a breakpoint in there, and then when we visit on that, right? Okay. Okay. So we have a node, which is hello world. Let's see if we can render this without it blowing up on us. Looked like that worked. But we're not, you know what, oh, and there we go, right? And there we go. So we're starting to get there. I just want to make sure I can start doing some custom drawing out to our window. Good. Do the zombies use Rot 13? Wah, wah, wah. Do you stream on coding a robot that codes stream bots while streaming and talking to people? What the hell, Mystical? The heck are you guys going on about in there? What is going on in chat today, guys? These jokes are just getting rotten. I can't talk to you guys anymore. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you guys anymore. The jokes are just getting too bad. They're just getting too bad. Okay. So this is good. We're getting down the right path. You know, we're able to, we have our hello world, right? We're rendering it. We're not getting the right sizes and all that fun stuff, and that's okay. Because what we also need to do here override on measure override, that's what I'm looking for, and protected override range override. There we go. So let's take a look here. What comes in is our constraint. Let's make sure these are being called. So we get a constraint, right? Because that's the size, by the way, of our parent window. Yeah. So instead of just returning base, when we, this is gonna move, by the way. We don't want this in the render step anymore. This is our measure step now. And let's move this up as well. So this is gonna be a dictionary of int You can pre-initialize it. Every time we go to measure, let's clear it, because we need to go recreate it. No number 9. And this is as we're measuring. We can also have a size, max size equals new size of 0, 0. And then I will say current width. Okay, so if current width is greater than max size dot width is going to be equal to current width, right? So as we build this up, we also want to make sure that's going to get out right. We want to make sure our max size width is going to be ever increasing. On top of that, based on our level here, we'll say int current height is equal to 100 times our node.level. And then if current height is greater than max size.height, max size.height is equal to current height. Yes, yes we will. And then after the visitor pattern is done, we can then return max size. Let's fix that. Okay. Bits and bytes, Screamer. Bits and bytes. For a range, I'm going to store something, our size and max size. I'm going to store this as well. I'm going to fix this. So that when we get to a range, what comes in here? Oops. Necromance, wah, 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 wah. We get back a height and a width. I want to see our... Oh, that's our range override, right? This is our bounds. This is measure. I gotta look this up to see if I'm doing this right, but I just want to return M max size as well. Alright, saying our max size is 50. Oops, that's not good. This logic is slightly bad. Plus 100. We always need a base height, even if our node is 0, right? So always, we can also do like node level plus 1, but it's okay. That's not height. Alright, so we have 50 by 100. And that's why this is now... For arrange. Sorry, array bounds. I think this return new size 0, 0. I think that's what I'm doing there. Because that's for our array bounds. Ooh, no, I'm doing that wrong. Let me go take a look. Let me just go take a look. Let's see what we're doing wrong here, right? Positions child elements determines a size. Okay. Control, if you want to customize the arrange pass of layout, should override this method pattern. Should call a range on each visible child element and pass the final desired size for each child as the final rect parameter. Parent element should call a range on each child. Otherwise, child will not get rendered. That's fine. We fixed that in a different place. What about measure override? Measures the size and layout required for child elements, determines the size for the shirt. Iterate child's particular collection, call measure on each child, immediately get the desired size. We're basically doing the compute. The net desired size, the return value should be the element's own desired size. Let's, yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Maybe we don't need a range override then. Maybe we're just looking for the size, right? We don't, for positioning, I don't think we need to worry about that. So we're back to where we were, because that's centered, and that's fine, because that's based off the grid, based off its parent. Based around the parent. And then when we render visit, now let's go back to our render visit, guys. Oh, and to make this a little more complex now, in a WPF is W is 0, 0, the lower left corner. Caldwin, I don't remember. Honestly, it depends on its parent, I believe. Is not Unity specific, Massey? What do you mean, Massey? What do you mean, Massey? And how you doing, buddy? Are you still there? Of course you're still there, Alvin. Oh, hold on, guys. My chat B is broken, of course, because I need to... One day I'm going to fix this properly. Give me a second, chat B. Give me a check in live codings. All right, there we go. You guys should be fixed up now. Alvin, if you say something in chat, you should be there now, buddy. I'm sorry. Let's find out, Alvin. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I think you're there. You're there now, buddy. Give it a moment, and it'll pop on up. Okay. Excuse me, guys. I'm thinking our next step for testing here. And I'm going to go do it. Is going to be, if I can properly think about this. So we have a root... var child1 is equal to a new base tree node. This is just some test data, guys, I want to set up, right? We're going to dynamically create this. Equals new base tree node. Cool. Then we're going to say root dot add child of C1. Thank you so much for the follow. Root dot add child of C2. And set up all the content for this stuff now. That's fine. C1 dot content test1 C2 dot content equals test2. This is not, how we're gonna really set up our content either, but it's good testing. It's just some test purposes. Rasterizing pixel-based graphics with full floating point coordinates will always result in wobble. When two objects move within a subpixel speed in one direction, there will be a point where they get rendered to different pixels instead of the same as soon as they are slightly bit off. I mean, that sounds about right, Massey, right? Is there even a solution for that? I mean, I'm assuming the solution is if you're doing a pixel-based graphics, you should not be using a floating point coordinate system, right? I am Kane. I'm making a dialogue editor for our zombie dating sim. Our zombie survival dating sim. Alright, so we have some children now to our parent, because now we can start drawing a little tree structure, right? Now we can draw our little tree structure. Let's go back to our render tree node. So when I measure, by the way, we don't have to use this size. This is, the reason it's using that size is because when we go develop a proper label control to contain what we want, it will size correctly. We'll have its own measure and a range. But for now, we're just giving it some data, right? But more importantly, I don't need to use 200 by 200 here. We can just get the... What are we doing? P dot... No, sorry. Box... Oh! Doesn't have a size. That's fine. So we do box dot get desired size dot width. Yep, and box dot desired size dot height. At least that will be generic, right? So we just have to put it in one place. Let's trim this down to an integer. Copying each object to have a shadow version of each that is on pixel perfect while having the full physics. Oh, I see, Massey. So, Massey, basically what you're telling me is underneath, and I think Torque 2D actually does this already, Massey, if I'm not mistaken, even though it doesn't really use shaders by default. Yeah, physics will use that, but you should have a render position, right? A render position, a render angle. You should have render overrides for all of that stuff. And when you go and draw, don't use the physics position, use the render position. And you don't need a shadow version. You don't need to make an object that has a shadow version. You just need a render position that does that rounding for you, right? And then you have consistent rounding. That way you can always do a floor, or you can always do a ceiling up to the whole pixel, right? And then pass that to the renderer. And then you're not leaving it up to the renderer to do the subpixel. You're doing it in your engine, and you have full control over it. You got to make one of these sometime, Kane? Well, maybe I will inspire you ever so slightly on how you can go and do your version. And hopefully your version will be better than mine. Okay, so next thing I want to do is get the get the image, var image. Is our render control right? Because we want to pass that in, but I also want to be able to get the image.width and image, new. Thanks for the follow up there. Oh, and this is where things start to get slightly complex, by the way. So while I can know what level we're on, because this is almost like doing a tile map render. We're almost doing a tile map render here as we visit, because as we visit each node, I know what node we're on. However, how am I going to know which horizontal position I'm in as I'm drawing these nodes across? I think I'm just going to have an ever increasing until level changes. And then we'll reset, just kind of like yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. But, it's going to change as soon as we go to the next child. Oh. Alright, so I know how I'm going to do it. I just decided. We're going to store a dictionary of level to current horizontal render position. Damn right, this is what we're going to do. Int render position is 0 if try get value of node.level. Because we're guaranteed, by the way, to render left to right in our visitor pattern, so we can use that, we can abuse that knowledge to do this. Can you make a video about licenses someday? What do you mean by licenses? Like open source versus commercial licensing? Yeah, you can generate the render position on the fly. Don't need to have an actual stored shadow up, but you get the same problem back in. What do you mean? Why would you get the same problem back in? I don't understand. Why would you get the same situation back, Massey, if you're controlling that? And I don't know how that's any different from the shadow object. Some wobble. Hold on. Let me reread your first statement. You copy each object to have a shadow version of each that is on pixel perfect coordinates. My point is, you don't need a shadow version that's on the pixel perfect coordinates. You just need a accessor for your render position that calculates the pixel perfect coordinates from the physics coordinate, right? Because if you know your physics coordinate and you know your render size, you know your window, you can do that calculation on the fly. You don't have to do any type of object copy. And you can even cache that render position, right? If you want, in case the physics doesn't update. If the physics doesn't update, you don't need to recalculate your render position. Alright, from the level, we want to get out the render position. And talking about render positioning, if we don't find it, let's add a new version in there. Render positions of node.level. equal to 0. Just initialize it, right? We're already going to be at 0. It's fine. Just be on the safe side. You say whatever's in here. Okay. Do I want to just render? Yeah, we're just gonna render for now what's here. Oh, what we can do center rendering as well because we know what the width is. Do we know how many are gonna be? Yeah, we might need some more data, but for now, let's just do this. Okay. New rec. All right, what do we pass into a rectangle? 4 points, right? Double, or int, it'll convert to doubles for us. That's fine. So on the x coordinates, it's our render position. And then we'll go store what the next render position should be. And then on the y, it's going to be our node.level times 100, like we did earlier. And we'll extract this, make sure nice and generic. The width of this is now image.width. And image.height, right? So that's where we're going to render this. So it's almost like a little tile map we got going on here. And as long as we're not collapsed, we will go into each child. Oh, this is where we got to draw lines. We're going to get into that in a few moments here. Let me just see where we are. Oh, and then on top of that, let's go render positions of node.level plus equal to image.width plus a buffer, right? Plus, I don't know. We're making some numbers up until we get this implemented properly. Is this a side project you've been working on for a while now? This is the first time I've seen you. Have you never been here on the weekends, Nerdfall? Every other week we work on Side Project Saturdays, which is our zombie dating sim. We're doing a special day of it today because I need to get some tools written for my designer on it. What's the advantage of each of them? And let's choose from open source. Maybe Gula. Maybe. That's not a horrible idea. Do you have a tutorial for beginners in this area of coding? Jesus the Christ! I have a beginner tutorial on game development. On basically, I take a tutorial 6 hours long, writing a game from start to finish all in one day, as a beginner style tutorial. What's up, Karaman? What's up, Karaman? Thanks for taking the time to do this, man. Anytime, dude. I'm here 6 to 8 hours a day, and I'm here just for you, my friend. Just for you. Do I even want to click on something called Pirate Pad, by the way? Why is something called Pirate Pad in the Netherlands? Why can't you... What the heck is this? And why won't it connect? You're scaring me, Massey. Should I be clicking this? Where are you sending me, Massey? It's piratepad.nl, guys. And it is the slowest website in the world. If this is... Oh my god. And it's just a public pad with like 1,000 people in here. I'm not going to enter my name. I will not enter my name. You should not have posted this, Massey. Is this like some private chat going on? Okay, so Pixel... Let me show this on stream. This is from Massey. This is hard to read, right? Pixel boundaries. Okay, pixel boundary, pixel boundary, pixel boundary. Cool. Both on left of the pixel. Only left is on left pixel. Case of the wobble. But you can... I get suggested rounding procedures. Exactly. Why would this... Enter your name? Massey, I'm still not understanding... You're assuming that you're going to implement your render position rounding bad, right? But if you do your own rounding, I'm just saying you could do this however you want. You could just do a floor so that this would still render in this area, right? So in this case, this would only render on this pixel boundary when this X finally hits here. Anytime this X is anywhere in this region, it should render here. As soon as it's the number is large enough to cross over here, you go here. When I say do your own render positioning, I didn't say just implement simple rounding. you probably want to do a floor or a ceiling on the whole number for your render positions, right? I'm just saying you have full control when you do it, and you can make it work. It's Pastebin 2.0. Me too. I felt very unsafe clicking something called piratepad.no. Nerd, where's the beginner tutorial for game development? It's an old video before live coding TV was around. It's a highlight on my Twitch account. There you go, Illinator. Right, exactly. Math.floor. And then that will mean that anytime, if you have a sub-pixel location, you have a sub-render physics position, you'll always fly back to the beginning of the pixel boundary. And I think that'll fix your problem, Massey. I closed the link, Massey. I don't even know what kind of trolly stuff's going on over there. Do you want to just see if this is going to work, guys? I don't even know if this is going to work. Let's go find out. So we have our image. Oh, it has a weird width and a weird height. Not weird, but that's cool because this is the actual render size. I like it. We're going to render this at 0, 0. Okay. And there's our image. Draw it. Update that, right? It's not collapsed. So that's good. And we're going to get... Oh, why don't we get to the next child? So I say return true. Let's debug through that again. Because it has 2 children. I visited the root node. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Sorry, guys. This is wrong too, by the way. I'm not. I'm a bozo. Root node dot accept our render visitor. Wow. Wowzers. I should make that protected and just make it a friend class so that I can't mess myself up again like that. The visit function is for the nodes itself. Right, so if we go in here, now it'll visit. Cool. And then we will go into each child to visit, right? And we have a new level here. Cool. In the next one, we're going to get the render position because it's already at 42. We're going to draw there. So why are we not drawing anything? What did I just go break? What did I go break here? Desired width, desired height is different. But that should be okay. We take a content control, which is our hello world. Cool. We freeze it. Creation is completed. Zero, 0, 128, 32. This really should work. This should be alright. Let me, stop adding these children real quick. Let's go back to our case that did work, right? We did get Hello World rendering at one point until I started doing stuff. don't do that. Where are you at? Until I started adding this, maybe my measure override is funky. Let's not do that. Let's take that away. Trying to figure out what I changed to cause this to break. Right, this is basically what I had before. Measure, range, freeze, blah, blah, blah. And there's Hello World. Okay, so... that's where it breaks. Casting this... let me see what we get here. Just real quick. $200. And it doesn't like that. Well, it doesn't like this part, right? Bar heights. This is kind of weird. I think that the height is what's messing us up. So if I go back to 200 here. Yeah. I'm not giving it enough height. 37 is not enough height to display this. That's okay. Alright, let me go back. Let me undo a bunch of code changes I just did here. Damn it. Plus messing stuff up. Okay. So yeah, we'll override this for a few moments. Get this back. So there's Hello World now, right? Okay. We're not giving it enough width still, by the way, because, you know, this is not enough. Ah, okay, so I can... that's the size, and then this is... okay. Is that right? Nope, that's the other way around. 2. Let me just see. I'm playing with some numbers real quick. Oh, that's our box. I'm not measuring the child, am I? Well, no, because measure should call the child after. There it is. That's what I'm messing up. Our render target needs to be large enough to support this, right? Because that's our size. That'll give us our font size. Okay. So now let me go back. Thank you for the follow up there, guys. Let's get our children back in here. Let's see where these render. If they render at all. Alright, perfect-ish. Perfect-ish. We can get all this fixed up now. Now that we got all 3 of these going on, right? I want to take my measure, get our measure back in here. Make sure that doesn't break anything. Okay. Okay. Shameless reposting is any rounding method. If the values are different, you can find situations where you get the same value and the same where get to different. In the case, floor of 1 equals 1, floor of 1 equals 1, good. Floor of 1.9 equals 1. Why is that a wobble, though? I don't understand how that's a wobble, Massey. Shouldn't At some point, you have to go from pixel 1 to pixel 2, don't you? What's the logic that goes from pixel 1 to pixel 2? I'm not understanding the problem, Massey. Should switch to C Plus and use GDI Plus for this? You know it, Kane. So Massey, let's talk about this, right? Let's assume that you have a 320. No, let's make it easier. You have 100 units, 100 pixels in your physics system, right? And we use floating points. So you can have 100 pixels, but it can go from 0.0 to 1.1, right? You can have sub-pixels, right? So 0.0, 1.0, that's 2 pixels. And you can have sub-boundaries within the physics system, and that's fine. But when you go to render that, as long as you always floor it, you're always going to render to the left of the sub-pixel, right? So as long as it's within 0, 0 to be less than 1.0, it'll render at this pixel. As soon as it crosses that 1.0 boundary, though, you'll now be rendering on this pixel. I understand at some point, you got to move to the next pixel. Imagine two objects floating slowly from left to right. Suddenly, one moves a full pixel while the other does not. That's a wobble. But why would one move and not the other? I understand for smooth movement in physics, but when we talk about pixels, one pixel to the next pixel is as smooth as it gets, right? It's not the, we're talking about the graphics card, Fred, right? So the OS is out of the picture at this point. So I don't understand how your shadow object solves this, though. Speed, see it frame rate independent, for instance. I understand the need for subpixels, Massey. I understand the need for it in the engine, but when you go to render, right, we have to render at pixels. So how does your shadow object solve the problem? I'm just waiting to see what Massey's got to say here. He's got to say for himself. So when we draw the image... Oh, we don't want to use image width or image height here, right? We want to just use 200 for now until we figure out the proper way to do this. That should, I think, solve our image that the children... These children are drawing a lot larger than the parent, which doesn't make much sense. Into the region. Okay, so that's going to stretch everything, squish it all. Oh, it's because we have different data. If I put hello world everywhere, okay. We need to fix this properly. We do. Give me a moment just to test this. If this was all hello world, right? Since now everything would be the same size, and everything will be consistent. Yeah, everything's consistent size. Okay, so this is us problem. We gotta go figure this out right now. All over the image and zoom way out? Oh, mystical. Not the position between two, the objects around the distance, not the position. I don't care about the position between two objects, right? Massey, I'm just saying if you're using a shadow object, that means you're doing this calculation from the physics position to the render position in your shadow object. Just throw the shadow object away and do that calculation in real time from the physics position to the render position when you go to render that object. Was it particle editor? Oh, particle editors are a pain in the ass. I mean, I absolutely understand the problem, Massey. My only response is, if you think this shadow object thing's gonna fix it, you don't need a shadow object. That's all I'm saying. You don't need a shadow object. You can do the exact same calculation on your core object. Is to blow up the pixel by 4, so a wobble can only ever be 20% of pixels, so not parent. I guess so. I guess so. So basically, so yeah, round up your physics system to subpixels only have 25%. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Prodigy, I have no idea what's going on either, buddy. I have no idea either. Let's make sure all of these are different sizes, because we got to go fix this up properly right now. And we need to go figure out how to get the right size for everything, right? Okay. We're going to do that in our... I'm going to close all this down. I have some open windows that we're not using, and it's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. Let's go back to our tree graph. Alright, so when we do our measure override, we just made up a size right here, by the way. We're going to get rid of this made up size. We don't need a made up size anymore, because we have the node. We can have the node as a content control of the node. Go measure itself. Let me go grab this right here. Bar control. Then we can say control.measure. The available size is our constraint. We'll pass it through. And then we can go get control.desired size. .width is what our current width plus equal to, right? That's one fix we need to do, and we'll go test this right now. We're going to round down to integers. We don't care. You hope you can stream tonight, Mystical? I hope so, too. Ridiculous fish. Do I even want to click this, Doxmari? Do I want to click this? Do I want to see this? It's C gibberish to English. Oh my god. Declare X as function. Oh, I gotta show everyone this. This is awesome. Returning pointer to array 5 of pointer to function returning char. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Doxmari, you find the best stuff. Do it, Mystical. Just start streaming, man. Just start streaming, Mystical. Work it out as you go. Is there a 64-bit version of Visual Studio? There is not, because there is not a need for a 64-bit version of Visual Studio, guys, right? Remember, guys, you don't need everything to be 60... well, you don't need every app to be 64-bit, right? 64-bit doesn't need to be everywhere. Hell, some of the applications we use can probably still be 16-bit, and they would be just fine. It's okay, Mystical. Later tonight, dude. Later tonight, you start streaming. You do it. I want to go debug this. I want to see what we get for our measure. So our desired width, 63.3. We're going to round it down. We can always round it up if we need to, but for now, we'll just round down. Perfect, right? This desired width is 31. This is the desired width is 28. Oh, this is good. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, good. So that's the first thing. That's the first thing. So now we know what the desired widths are because we went and measured them. Boop, boop, boop. So now in our render no visitor, when we go and measure this, we can then say p dot desired size, measure it to its same size. And then in here we can pass in new size 0, 0, and then p dot desired size. Thought I can do that. Desired size is a size. What's the problem here? Oh, you can give it a point and a vector. Oh, never mind. Let's do this. Do this the full way. It's fine. P dot desired size dot width. P dot desired size dot height. Boop. All right. So now it's measured. Now it's arranged. We update its layout. Now when we go to do the render here, this is where things were getting tricky for us, right? First, let's just make sure this still works before I go make this next change. Okay, good. So there's test 1, there's test 2, everything is rendering out like it should. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We're gonna put some padding around these controls, by the way, too. But now the question is, can I use box.desired size.width? Or do I need to use actual size? Box.desired size.height. And these need to be integers. I might have to go use the actual size, not the desired size. It takes 4 arguments. Are you sure? Oh yeah, of course it doesn't. Get our DPI back in there. Even if the stream will mostly be me talking to myself and messing around in randoms in Unreal. Yeah, Mystical. That's what I do half of my stream. Oh, maybe. I don't know if that's what he asked, Doxmari. Visual Studio can generate 64-bit binaries. x86, 64, of course. That is not the problem. It's just the app itself is a 32-bit application. So I'm thinking of this incorrectly. In a new instance that has the specified parameters. What if I give this almost no size? Let me go back to 50/50. Is this going to render into... yeah, this is... Let me see here then. What if we use this desired width? That's not what we need. Actuals? Actual width, maybe? Let me go Google this. Okay, use a visual brush, change, okay, yeah. So this is save to visual. They get the descendant bounds. So if we use the visual tree helper, get descendant bounds of our visual, by the way, which is our box, is a visual. This should return a rec. And then we can use int of this dot width and int of rec dot height. Oh my god, why am I doing that in a range? Let's fix this properly. And I think I'm going to change 150. We're going to get to WPF standard DPI stuff. Rec.height. This should be 96. I don't know why I was using 150. this is correct, though. Alright, let's see what we get here. Closer. Closer. Let me see what the descendant box is. So we have our view box. Oh, it's set to stretch. It's set to stretch. I think I'm going to turn stretch off. Alright, so we have a width of 63 and a height of 11, right? Let me turn stretch off, because it looks like it's stretching. So box dot... I forgot about this. Stretch equal to stretch dot none. Do not stretch. Thank you very much. (63 by 11), but hopefully it's not going to be stretched now. It's still stretching. Where is it stretching from, though? Probably Duxmari. Misaligned width and the real width for reals. That's right, Duxmari. Oh, Duxmari. Size with the margin. Interesting. Measure it. Arrange it. Okay. Okay, so we can measure the grid, we can arrange it, update, and they just use grid.height and width. They just use the view box dot, so box dot width, and box dot height. Oops. And of course we don't have that yet because we're not actually rendering this. That's why we can't use box and width and height. That's right. So I think this is, let me turn this back. I don't think we need this either. Let's go back to what we were doing. I think this is okay. I think this step is fine, actually. What I don't think is fine is when we do it at this point, right? Oops. Make sure stretch is still turned off. Even though it's turned on. Or maybe the draw image is stretching. Because we have the image, I think that's what's going on, right? So we have our image. And we're giving it some weird numbers here. So let's see. Image dot width. Image dot height. See if this matches up. 63 and 15. There we go. Phew. There we go. Am I stretching it from 90 to 90? No. 96 is the DPI, right? It's just the DPI. It's not the size. I got it though, guys. I got it. Okay. Not done yet though. We're not done yet though. Our render position, right? We use the render position. We're using height where we should be using width, by the way. To make sure this gets properly spaced, right? 20 characters. Let me know what our total's gonna be. That should just be for positioning for that. I'm seeing, is everything gonna be spaced out correctly. Because this is kind of a hard problem, isn't it? I'm thinking. We're gonna draw everything there. We're gonna draw everything there, everything there, everything there, and we can come back up to this line. We know where the last far right position of all the child descendants drew. And then we need to shift over to the right of that as we go all the way back up the tree. This is, yeah, it's kind of an interesting render problem we're trying to solve here on how to draw a tree out and keep everything nice and spaced, right? Okay, then if that's the case, I'm just thinking this through. Let's get our lines in here real quick. I'm curious if what the lines are going to look like. MDC, draw line. We need to go create a... Is there pens? Are there default pens that we can use? Alright, fine. Fine. We'll go create a new pen. Ah, we can use brushes, though. Okay, so we want to draw a line with a pen. Our 2 points, right? So points. Is where we just drew, which is render positions and node.level times 100. That's the source. And we're going to, this is where things get kind of tricky. This is where things get kind of tricky. Because we want to center everything below the parent, right? This is actually, I'm just thinking about this. This really isn't that tricky. Can you draw it in MS Paint to demonstrate what you're trying to do? Sure, Retro. Sure, Retro, I'll draw it in MS Paint. What are we trying to do, guys? Very simple. You've seen it so many times before. Don't you worry about that. We have an item. And this item going to have children, right? This is my awesome drawing skills, guys. And then those children, because this is a tree structure, will have various numbers of children. We want to draw this out, but we need to make sure that while we're visiting through to draw, to figure out how to draw this, all the stuff to the right is going to draw correctly. So what I'm thinking about doing, since we have a visitor pattern, from a node, I want to have it visit all of its children and all of their children, and then total and sum up to itself what the eventual size is going to be, right? So we know that the eventual size for that is here at this level, and even at this level, we would know what its eventual size is going to be, and that's fine because when we want to go draw this, we can ask. We know what we're going to draw left to right, and we know that the total width is this. We can then offset when we start drawing this. Halfway into the total size that it needs, and it's hard to describe, but that's what we're trying to do. No problem, Retro. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for all the follows. But for now, how the points are going to be drawn, I just want to get this in there. This is going to draw for each child. Int I 0. I need a iterator here. For a stupid second. And this is going to child.level times 100. This is not a good way to do this, but it's, as you can see, what we're trying to get the, right, here's this line, and here's this line, and we're drawing it from the upper left. We're not drawing it from the center. We have to do some math. We got to do a little bit of stuff. Retro, yeah, find the widest level of children. Exactly, Retro, exactly. Then divide by to get the center. Exactly, right? What's up, Tough Nuggets? What's popping in this party place? Oh my god, it's Friday night, dude. Let's pop it off. Let's pop it off. What's Lurker Pointer? Hello, what's up? Yes, Nemo, yes, yes. We are doing it, buddy. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're building the hard part first, Nemo, which is the rendering of our tree structure. Once we get the rendering of the tree structure in, the rest of this application kind of just falls into place because it's just some dialogue editing, right? But this is the hard part. All right, so, yeah, we need to go figure out when we measure. We're going to do this. Yeah, okay. So in measure, as we visit, thinking what's the best way to make this happen. Maybe this won't be a visitor pattern is probably not the best approach on this side. It's not, and that's okay. We'll add a way to do this. Update. We'll call, well, we don't want to call measure, because that's an override. Public void, update sizes. Automatic display of hierarchical graph, computer-aided decision analysis. Oh, maybe. What is this? Do you got a link, Doxmari? Do you have a link I can look at? But someone saw my devlog and emailed me, asked if I needed any music stuff. It's the second time it's happened, the other being a PM on Twitter. Just looking for work money, or if they're actually interested in what I'm doing. Jetty, they might just be interested in what you're doing, dude. It's Luck Pointer. Get it right. Gosh darn it, Tough Nuggets. It's not Luck Pointer, it's Luke Pointer. Tough Nuggets, heed your own advice. Thank you, Doxmari. Let's go take a look at this. Let's go take a look at this, guys. We don't need to reinvent the wheel, right? I don't want any of these from Dot within the GraphViz library. And by the way, if there's a library we can use, I'm okay with using that. I don't care about what we're kind of, well, this is probably too complicated. It's not really what we're trying to render, right? Whee! But that's okay. I'm sure there's something in here that's what we're looking for. Drawing graph with Dot. Here's a few representing the most complete. Draw a Dot's layout. Dot draws graphs in 4 phases. Knowing this helps. The layout procedure used by Dot relies on the graph being acrylic, acyclic, oh my god, I cannot, acrylic, acyclic. Thus, the first step is to break any insight, right? You want to make sure there's no cycles in your graph. That's fine. And a top to bottom drawing, which is we're doing. Ranks determine Y coordinates. We got ranks already implemented. Edges that span more than one rank. Why would an edge span more than one rank? Are broken into chains of virtual nodes. I don't think we have that. Orders nodes within ranks to avoid crossings. First step sets X coordinates to nodes to keep edges short. And the final step routes edge splines. We'll read it in a second here. The raw source code for Dot, that's probably too much to look at, right? Size of your bounding box of a node, cool. Minimum horizontal separation between node boxes, cool. Vertical space, weight of any edge, it's usually 1. Edge's importance, it's short, okay. Node B to a rectangle in the plane with the center point, okay. And assign each edge E to a sequence on a B-spline control points, okay. 72 inch per, okay. I'm not even looking at chat right now. Hold on, Retro's got a link as well. What's Retro's link? This is exactly what we're trying to draw, right? Right? That's basically the exact thing we're trying to do. Ugh. Google has a... I don't want to see Google's control for this. I don't care about that. Go away. Somebody wants to describe it, we'll look at it. That's okay. Rank, order, position, make the splines, right? Whoa! This is a directed graph. Hold on. Hold on, I clicked the wrong one, didn't I? For drawing directed graphs. This is just how to draw graphs with dot, which is crazy talk, by the way. Alright, well, this will draw anything, right? Yeah. I'm just perusing. Alright. See what we can do here. Make it a spherical table. Problem solved. Oh my god. Oh man. You just link against GraphViz. Yeah, let me see if I can use GraphViz actually, Doxmari. In .NET. Because that'd be cool. Let's see here. It looks like maybe. Because this would be good to do. Why go nuts, right, guys? Why would we need to go crazy nuts? A WPF control that is capable of generating nice-looking graph layouts with subgraphs and curved edges. Dot. So will this generate it real time, though? Command line tool dot. What? Why? Wait, why is a control depend on some command line tool? That's what I want to know. Why? Why? Graph layout framework support for custom algorithms, hence it does not depend on GraphViz, but at the moment does not support curved edges and subgraphs. More advanced complete API, but actual visualization resulting is left to users of this library. Let me take a look at this. Oops. That's so enterprisey. What? It's a library that generates a dot file, calls GraphViz, then reads the results back. DocSmart is like, what the freck is going on with this library, right? Provides a .NET wrapper for graph layout. Sure. I'm gonna love it when projects have documentation. So it looks like this is just a wrapper around the library, right? Doesn't help us render, though. To parse the dot language into C# data, okay. Well, surprised you either do not have installed. Like I have to have dot installed. I might just use this, by the way, tell you the truth. Because I don't know if I care about that so much. Since this is an internal tool, I just think it's super funny. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's a better library out there. Port the Boost Graph library. Okay. Is this a... I don't want a graph library. I want a graph rendering library. Visitors, cool. Good stuff. But I want to... Oh, there it is. Open source CF for drawing. Yeah. Wraps up the dot call. Let's choose the output path image. Ugh. Ugh. None of this is what I want. None of this is what I want. Let's see what the real Fred's got here. Hold on. .NET is an advanced open source graph visualization that supports different layout, highly customized, and capable of rendering large amounts of vertices, and steadily moves to support the most popular .NET platform. What's the what? .ru? What? Alright, but it's on GitHub, okay. Alright, I like this. I like this so far. Let's let's go to some development blocks. Go to the GitHub. This looks interesting. Okay, good. Cool. Even more sketchy than .nl Massey, right? Right, guys? I kind of like this. I think we might go take a look at this. Let's download the zip. Let's download the zip. Let's extract it. Let's see if this is something that we can actually use. But so far, it looks like something we can use. And it's very fresh, right? It's a very fresh project. I like very fresh projects. I don't know why the PCL version is fresh, not the master, but that's okay. Let me close this down. Alright, let's see what we got. Whoa. What am I trying to make? You can change it back. That's cool. Don't ask me. Change it. Stop asking me for everything. I started a new one? What? I made a new game. I didn't make a new game. What? What? I don't... Hold on. What project in here needs Windows 8.1? Oh, the Metro controls. I don't care about that. That's fine. We can remove that. This is not a new game, Janny Rocks. If you haven't been around in a while, we have side project Saturdays. Every other Saturday, we work on our other game. We're working on 2 games in tandem, right? Our other game is a zombie dating sim. I need to spend a little extra time on it right now. We got to write some tools for my designers so they can start writing all of the dialogue, all the dialogue trees for that game while we go back and do more coding on Enterkin Station. You're back with Food Potato? Did you bring me anything? Alright, let's make sure that what we care about builds, right? Okay, that built. Good. Let's look at some of these examples. Showcase. I care about the WPF example. Let's make sure that builds. Set that as startup. Alright. Woo! Woo, this is all fancy. This is super fancy, right? Oh, this is nice. This is super zoomed in, by the way. How do I zoom out? Okay, there we go. Oh, man. I just want to steal this. I kind of want to just steal this. Cool. I think this will work for what we want. Oh, it's templating. Ooh, templating. A text editor that requires Windows 8.1. I want some popcorn toys. MIT license mean you can just steal it. I guess, Nemo. Nugget combos from Chick-fil-A. That's 2 12-piece chicken nugget. That's a lot of chicken, Potato. Oh, I don't even know what this is using here, Docs. Edge routing. This is craziness. I mean, it's all just random data, right? I don't care about random data. Wow, we can even debug this. Test. Oh, we can create our own vertices somehow. Right? Select this, pick this up. And then more importantly, oops, because ultimately this is what we're trying to do, right? Which is, oh no! Don't delete! Don't you delete? Oh, let's delete this one. Yeah, delete you. Yeah. How do I get out of here? Let me close that. Well, I don't know what the heck it's doing. Oh, whatever. I think this will work for us, though. I think we can probably use this control, right? Wow, this is some crazy, crazy little control. Let's see what this showcase, how this showcase works, right? So here's our control. We want to be able to just bake this in. What is this referencing? PCL common and PCL logic. Okay. I don't know why they call them portable, but whatever. It'd be good if they just gave me a very simple, let's try this, set a startup. I just want like a simple test. There we go. Just give me a simple test that I can look at the code for and see how to integrate with it. Okay. Random graph. Area, it's going to go generate a new graph, set some edges. Here's the setup. Create a bunch of vertices, right? Uh-oh, hold on. Let me talk to my artist here. Okay, sorry. If there's one place to not do it's probably Twitch, Doc Smart. It probably is. What's up, Mr. Gaming Slayer? How you doing? What's up? Okay, so let's build a release version of our control, and then we're gonna go drop it in and see if this will really, really work. Hey, there's documents. Nice. Let's see how up-to-date their documents are while this is building. I don't licensing, good stuff. What's AIV? What's this? Oh, yes, assembly. Got it. These are some good documents. Some good documentation. I like it. I'm impressed by their documentation skills. Okay. It'd be nice if there was just a simple... Let's go... Alright, guys. Let's go to the English version of this Russian website. Let's do the English version of this Russian website and see what's going on. Read more! Okay, I want to read more. I want to read more. Let me read more. Give me your documentation. Give me your docs. Ah, here we go. Basic. There we go. Basic usage tutorial, guys. Oh, that's what I wanted. Automatic visual handling. I don't know if we care about that or if we want to do our own visual handling, but let's make sure this works. Oh, man, there's that dog going nuts right now, huh? Let's see where this builds. Is this part of NuGet? Let me see if this is part of NuGet. What is this? GraphX? We'll get this as a NuGet package. Make it easy on us. GraphX! There we go. GraphX. Install. Don't even have to worry about building this thing anymore. What's the language today? C sharp. Sort of. Sort of C sharp. Okay, guys. So we have a reference in to our WPF control now. Let's make sure that compiles. Let's go look at how we can refactor to use this now, right? Define your visual control and data types based on the graphics core types, code to create corresponding objects, sound or code behind, generate the data graphs logic. Okay, first of all, let's define all the classes we'll need for the graph operations. The layout visual object must derive from a graph area. The logic core object must derive from a logic core. Graph data object, bidirectional graph, a vertex data object, an edge data object. Okay. Parameterless constructors for feature compatibility such as save and load graphs. Gotcha. Why do I have to create a... Why? Alright, we'll get to that. We'll see why. Now you need to create a graph area visual object. The best practice is to use the zoom control included as the wrapper. This approach will help us handle zooming, scaling, at without it. I like it. For example, it will look like this. This is what we want to do, right? I love reading docs. Just give me some steps. That's all I ask, guys. Give me some steps to follow, and I will check you out. All right, we don't want you anymore. You're ugly. Graphics, and I don't know if we need local here. So we're not going to have a tree graph anymore, right? Instead, we're going to have a zoom control, and we need to give this our area, right? We're going to have to go create that. Must have unique positive numbers assigned to ID property. This is done automatically whenever you add. Nowadays, okay. This is creating a random graph. I don't care about you. And approximately 100 edges. So why do I need to add... What's with vertices? What is a vertice? Is that a graph? We want to add a vertice. What's a vertice in this library? What does that mean? What's a vertex mean? It's a data vertex of an item. Is this an individual item? And then do we just add edges between verts? Is that what we're doing here? Just wanna break through. Toys. What's the best way to load and unload assemblies in C# dynamically? First of all, toys, you can never unload an assembly in C#. You cannot unload an assembly in C#. The only way to unload an assembly in C# is to destroy the app domain that those assemblies are loaded in. It's a node. Got it. Okay, Badoxmar. I'm just making sure I understanding the lingo here. Line you draw between the boxes, sometimes with arrowheads. Ooh, sometimes with arrowheads. I like it. All right, so my assumption was correct. Okay. Okay. Manual handling of custom visuals. So we can just create a graph example, right? So we add some vertices, add a vertex. Okay, and then we can add edges. Cool. We're going to add this as we go, of course. Next, we create and add visual objects manually. VC. Oh, there's a vertex. Oh, that I don't know if we care about that. But this gives us more control, right? Yeah, Toys. If you're talking about for like plugins and stuff, Toys, you could. It gets complicated though, Toys. If you're gonna put a plugin in its own app domain, there's .NET does not allow cross app domains to communicate directly, Toys. You can't just have load a DLL in an app domain and then use data or use classes or instances from another app domain. It doesn't work that way. .NET kind of gives you a way to do it, but it bakes it in as internal remoting call, as a named pipe remoting call. Gilly, if you unload an app domain, all assemblies loaded in that app domain will get unloaded, yes. I don't know, is that dumb? Okay, I'm gonna delete all of our TrueGraph stuff. We're gonna start fresh. We're starting fresh in this new world that we've designed here. We're getting rid of everything. We didn't really do much, so it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Now, let's, alright, what do we need to do here, right? We need to go create a, I don't even understand why I need to go create a graph example. Oh, this is for custom, if we want to use, like, custom data types, right? Okay. Okay. Where an edge is an eye edge. Again, I don't know if I care about this. So we're gonna mock up some code in here and see where we need to move it after we figure this out. Because apparently, I just need to do this, and this is silly as all heck. This is silly as all heck, by the way. That I have to create an exact. I just want to use that. Then give me a sure. I guess this is where I need my own data data vertex, right? And we'll define that as like our panel or whatever it's going to be. I guess that's why this is set up this way. It's a little weird though. But this will get us up and running. So there we go, right? We have some verts. Cool. We want to add some data. There's some test data here, okay. Because we're just testing at the moment. What did we call this thing? It's a GG area. GG. Add a vertex. Okay, so var roots is equal to new data vertex. Root dot text is equal to root. Var C1 is the new data vertex. I just want to make sure I get my head around this, right? Dot text is equal to C1. And then we'll do C2. Is equal to C2. Alright, so we had roots. We don't have a vertex control, but we're probably going to create one for this. Root, C1, and C2, right? Which takes one argument. It says it takes one here. Let's see here. It needs a vertex control. Oh, this is using a graph example. Okay. New graph example, graph area, okay. Oh, I got it. Okay, yep. No, graph. I'm figuring it out. Got it. That's our area, right? We gotta have a graph. Add vertices. Okay. Let me say graph, add edge. New data edge, which give us the source, which is always root to C1. And then add another edge from root to C2, right? And at some point, how do I add this? This is all like defaults. I don't care about you. Need to call the generate graph method for graph area control created. Okay, so generate graph, but how do I... Oh, I see. Logic core graph. Oh, okay. Got it. So from the logic core dot graph is equal to our graph, and then GD area logic core is logic core. That's right. And then we can generate the graph. Yep. Out of curiosity, what is this going to do? Okay. We just need to set this up correctly now, right? With the logic core stuff. Ah, craziness going on, guys. This is craziness. Don't you hate when your text editor can't read a text files properly? DocSmari, I do hate that. I want some milk and Oreos. You were struggling with the text spacing? I know, Moto. I do not want a bidirectional graph. I do not, DocSmari. We're figuring out what I need to put in all this stuff, right? I think this is the only public graph. Where does this come from? Hold on. What's this namespace? Let's go look at quick graph, guys. This is in quickgraph.dll. Where are you, quick graph? Quick graph, okay. Okay. So that's where our bidirectional graph comes from, right? Don't we want a directed graph? Delete implement. What kind of graph do we want? Yes. Where are directed? I don't see directed graphs in here. Maybe it's a bidirectional graph, supports both. A mutable directed graph for maybe this is a flag or something we use on this to say don't be bidirectional, I want it to be directional. There's a reverse bidirectional graph. Yeah, I think I don't think there's a directional graph. I think we're using the right class. Here's all our properties, right? Let's go put these properties and take a look at these. Yeah. Yeah. Layout that will be used to calculate vertice positions. Different out when we use different values. Theme okay. Okay. Overlap removal. Edge routing. How's it going, Kitty? How's it going, Pablo? Undirected. Ooh, let me check. Undirected graph. I didn't look for an undirected graph. Was there an undirected graph in here? There's an undirected. There is an undirected graph. Okay. An undirected graph. I like it. I guess. We could try an undirected graph. Why not? Why not? What's it gonna hurt? I don't think I need any of these properties, by the way. Uh-oh. Logicore, hold on. Okay. Undirected graph. Let's get this all correct. Cannot be used. Undirected cannot be used as parameter graph jerk method. There is no conversion. What is it trying to convert? It has to be immutable. Oh my god. I graph X edge, where T graph has to be a I mutable bidirectional graph. There's got to be just a property on this, right? Let's see. Directed. Must derive from I directional graph. That's good. Nope. Let's go take a look at more advanced usage. Keep the bidirectional until you see what it's doing. I did see what it's doing. It's kind of weird. Oh, let's get rid of all this again. But this could just be some properties we need to be setting. This is what is going on, Doc. This is what we're getting, right? So we have a root which has here, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's not what I want, right? Make the bot beep when we say your name. Oh, Doc Smart, I should do that, huh? Or shock me? Alright, I'm gonna have it shock me. I like it. Beep! Say, so 90 volts should be safe. I like it, dude. Yeah, so. I don't care about state. So many classes, man. I'm telling you, this is a very heavy control. Super duper heavy control, but that's fine if we can get it to actually work. We just got to get it to work, right? And it's, I'm wondering if there's just some layout stuff, logic core, default layout algorithm. Default layout algorithm. What do we have here? Yeah, I think we want to see a different layout. Yeah, don't we want a tree? Let's see what this does. Hold on. Well, no. Well, kind of. I don't know. Probably need some parameters. Parameters. Logic core. Algorithm factory. Jesus. Jeezy Priestley. Create layout params. GraphX. Layout algorithm enums. Layout enum of tree. You saw a simple tree layout algorithm in there? Oh, hold on. Where'd you see that? Where'd you see a simple tree layout algorithm in our source code? Oh, I'll go look for that. If you can tell me. Let's see. Hold on. Simple tree. Aha! Aha! Simple tree layout algorithm is its own class, which has its own parameters. So this is part of GraphX, right? Okay. How the heck do I use this now? It's a default layout algorithm. Simple tree. Okay. It's in the factory. Oh, okay, so if we do a tree, we're getting this. I set this up already, right? So I'm setting create layout parameters. For that, we are getting a simple tree layout. Position size params. Let's keep looking. Then we probably have to modify some of the data here. Okay. And we have to do some overdraw stuff, right? Let me set this stuff. Does only the most basic layout in just Noxmari. I think it'll support this. I think it's going to be fine once we figure it out, right? That's the hard part, though. Figuring it out. No. So it needs an overlap removal algorithm, by the way. And I don't know what's a good one, because the documentation doesn't really describe this stuff. This property sets edge routing that is used to build a route path according to algorithm logic. Simple. We'll try to set the edge path around vertices so no edge will intersect. Okay, that's good. Hold on, we got it. I want some properties here. Let's go define some of our simple tree properties. There's a way to grab this. This should be a simple tree layout. Where is KK layout? Where's this defined? Ah! No, my God. Oh, my Lord. I just want you. That's all I want is you in my life. Simple layout. F, okay. Simple tree layout params. Let's try simple tree layout parameters. Alright, back to the code. Where the heck were you at? There. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, guys. Dot. What can we set on here? Okay. Oh, we can set a direction. Layout direction. What's the direction? Top to bottom. Let's see what that does. Alright, well that didn't do a damn thing. But at least we can start setting some of these parameters, right? So top to bottom. Gets to set the direction of the layout for tree generation. What do we want? A DFS or BF? DFS. I think we want DFS, right? For directed. If I'm... No. This is good that no matter what we do, we get the exact same layout. That's what's the best part about this. Gap between layers. Maybe you need a layer gap. Let's try some crazy huge number. I know, Doc Smart. Hey, guys, there we go. There we go. All right, so. Looks like we needed a layer gap in here, right? That didn't do a damn thing. Get rid of you. So we're generating this from the upper left. How do I get this to the middle, by the way? And how, I need to, is there some other gaps? Why does this have, like, useless defaults on this thing? Optimize width and height? True, sure. I would hope that's a default. I'm just trying everything right now, by the way. Maybe I should go look at the class and see what the properties are. Oh, there's a vertex gap. Let's do that. Okay, good. I would hope I wouldn't have to do this myself, by the way, but maybe I will have to do this, which is very weird. But I just need to move this down here now. Alright, let's go take a look at these parameters. Yeah? Oh, it does. Has a default gap of 10. It has a layer gap of 10. Direction is top to bottom. Okay. Spanning tree is DFS. Cool. It does not optimize width and height. I don't even know what that's for. Width per height. Okay. Whatever that means. Oh, and that's it. If I take away all this, out of curiosity. So... how do we fix this? Let's go look at their samples again. Because they have samples in here. Sort of. They're very hard to find. Because they have a lot of wrapper around their simple samples. Simple graph. Okay. Does nothing. What does this do? Width, height. Okay, so so data, that's an edge, right? One custom data source for the user. Custom derived from edge base. Is self-loop. In case if the edge is self-looped, identical target and source, routing points, target, holds optional weight edge, okay. 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 So that's all defaults, right? So let's see what they do here then. So there's a new graph. They create a vertex. They create all their edges. This is how they do their setup. They use KK algorithm, parameters, iterations, overlap removal. So that's how they do horizontal vertical gap for create automatically when the default algorithm set. So maybe we want to do this for overlap. Edge routing that's used to build route paths. I don't care about that. So what? Let's run their samples again. Hold on. So this is from the center. Right? Right? Oh, hold on. Gotta hit something over here. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. So how is this doing center to center? Is it because it's using a different algorithm? Different layout algorithm? Let's go look at the tree layout. Layout algorithm. Enum tree. Simple random verts. Custom. By the end user, I don't want to do custom. That's too many places. Tree algorithm. Balloon tree. Oh, there's some more. What's a balloon tree? There's a spanning tree generation. Let's see all this stuff. We know about that. That's parameters, right? We looked at this. Default parameterized layout algorithm, blah, blah, blah. Simple, okay. Doesn't do a damn thing. So here's the simple tree layout algorithm, which has a spanning tree, right? Perfect. Internal compute. Calculate position. Assign. Okay, generate the spanning tree. Oh, it's breadth first or depth first. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see, where does it draw the edge? This looks like it's taking a side, mid position for something. So that's our vertex position. It's a change coordinate. Oh, right, is gonna get a new point, right? What's a balloon tree? What's a balloon tree? Maybe I want to use a balloon tree. Kind of want to look at this. Default parameterized layout algorithm. I want to know what I need to use. It has balloon tree layout parameters. Let's go take a look at this. Radius, border, okay. That's all it has. I'm gonna try it. I mean, why the heck not? I don't even know how to try it, but I want to try it. Hopefully there is a balloon. There's not. It's just tree. That's for parameters. That's the algorithm. What uses this balloon tree then? It's used in compound... Oh, it's commented out. This used to be in here, but they got rid of it. So why, oh why? Why, oh why? That's the only thing I'm not figuring out. Because it looks like it's using the upper left-hand corner, right? Everything's going to the upper left-hand corners, actually, instead of going to the center positions. And is this because I'm not doing my own rendering? Or is this because I'm doing my own layer gapping? Or optimize? Let's take a few things out now. Maybe it's because I do my own gap. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, even if I have a lower gap. Or a higher gap. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's an issue. Oops. Sorry, thanks, Doc Smart, for answering that question. If we could just fix this one issue, I think we can use this control and get going. I just want to fix this one weird issue. And let's see if they use this in any of their samples. They don't use this in one single sample. I guess. That's funny. It's good when their samples don't use everything, right? So it sounds like this is just a bug. Maybe I can't go. Well, I can modify the source and just bind to these. So let's see if we can modify their sample to use this, and then we'll go fix this bug real quick. That was never tested. I know, Doc. Sorry. How can you not test a simple top to bottom direct graph? By the way. Positioning of label over the vertex. I get, yeah, I don't, blah, 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 blah. How can they not test this? I'm surprised that this is really the problem. Okay, so simple graph. Let's do it. Where are you doing? Where are they doing it? Yeah, we're gonna go mess you up right now. Yeah, let's go mess it up. We'll keep the rest of this stuff. Default edge routing, async algorithm compute. That's cool, fine. Where is this? Where are you at? Where are you at? Logic core. Okay. Oh my god. How is Vertex... What am I doing wrong? Let's take a look here. Maybe it's because they only have one one edge. Let's see how they generate this, right? So they generate... okay, they create new data vertices. They add them. They get them all back. Then create two edges, optionally define text. So they always say from 0 to 1. From 0 to 1, and then from 2 to 3, I'm going to add in, and I'm going to force one in here. I also want to say from 0 to 4. And be done with it, Doxmari? I know, right? Hey, look at this! Look at this bastard! Why is this working? Is it because... Okay, hold on. Hold the caboodles. Hold the caboodles. Let's get rid of all of these textual properties. We're not gonna send any text before I go and murder somebody. Oh my god, everything is doing exactly what it should. Okay, so is it maybe all of these properties then? Let's find out which nope, everything is beautiful. Am I the only crazy person out here? Top to bottom, DFS, right? This is all the same properties we use. Oh! There are some area properties we could pass in. Set edge style, show all edge arrows. Let's turn all of these off. There's probably some defaults that we're not setting up properly, right? Data context to draw. Okay. Generate graph. True. I think that's the default. My poor little graph looks so broken. Just finished 13 hours listening to you. Right on, Tara. Right on. The Enrican Station's still there. We work on 2 games at the same time, Senpai. I'm slacking off, you know. Sometimes you gotta slack off to get more work done. Let's take a look at the default properties set on here. Where are you at? There you are. Which has no default properties. That's fine. This is kind of weird right now. Kind of weird. Let's just generate 3. This is our exact... Why does it not generate 0, by the way? Where's 0 come from? Okay. 0... So, to 4 then, right? 1, 2, 3. So 0 to 1. 0 to 2. Get rid of you. This should be our exact setup. Unless I crash it. I think I'm crashing it. Nope. Yep. It's fine. We'll fix you. We'll fix you. 0 to 1. Oh, we can't do this either. It's okay. Why is that, Ed? Why is that? Oh my god, guys. Oh, OMG to the bottom D. Where's our sample? I'm gonna call this my vert 1, my vert 2, and my vert 3. It looks so busted. We look so busted. I don't even know what's different now. I honestly don't even know. Unless this is a new version, by the way. It's possible that there was a bug fix. Let's do this. Hold on. Build, config, release. Maybe this is a new version. Maybe there was a bug fix. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, I want to go with this being a bug fix. And go from there. Graphics. Bin, release. We'll go replace our version. Then we'll hope for the best. We'll hope for the best. Let's jump into our packages. Graphics. Give me a moment here, guys. PCL logic, common, quick graph, WPF control, right? Okay. Let's recompile. Nope, just wanted to make sure that we are still crazy. Maybe I gotta go look at their... I'll look at that in a second. You know what, let's go look at those. What does their edge look like? Are they doing something weird? Let's look at our implementations, right? Alright, so here's their data edge. Here's our data edge. Which, by the way, is exactly the same. I believe. Sure looks like it. Okay, that's fine. Here's their data vertices. Calculate our static props. Looks exactly the same. We just don't have these, but that's fine. Graph area example. It's a bidirectional graph. Cool. Graph example is a bidirectional graph. Okay, perfect. Logic, for example. Okay. So that's all the same, right? It's good to know. So here's their setup. Right down here, right? They create a new logic core. They set the graph. They do set the graph after setting all of these parameters. I don't know why that would matter. It really shouldn't, but okay. Oh, actually, they set the graph before all those parameters, which we were doing the same way. Let's go back to the exact same way. Okay. All right, so they set all of this, which is because I copied and pasted it, by the way. They set the logic core on their area. They don't generate the graph right away, though. The graph gets generated when they click random. Relayout graph. Oh, I wonder if I need to relayout process when invokes call to all those selected. This behaves like generate graph, except that it doesn't create any visual existing ones. I don't think that's it. Okay. I'm not seeing that what's different. Obviously, there's got to be something different here, right? Maybe it's how I'm creating my data edges. Don't think so. Root to child, root to child. Add the edge. Add, just add a vert, right? Yeah, what the frickin' hell? I'm lost. I'm lost, and I almost want to give up. Because I don't understand what is different. Our code is almost exactly the same code here. Almost exactly the same code. In fact, what I'm going to do... I'm just going to copy all of this. We're going to copy this code. We're going to copy it. Let's get our simple graph in here, right? Why not? Why not? Boop. A few things we got to fix up, of course. Get the zoom control. Go to their main window. Go to our main window. Make sure it's called the same. We don't need to set the grid row. Don't need to bind those. Let me see where it's failing. Oh, give it to you. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this runs. Oh my god. Why did this just work? I think it has something to do with the zoom. I think it has something to do with zoom to fill. That's fine. Let's not relay out. I want to know exactly what's causing this. Because what the frick? I think it's one of these zoom to fills. No, it's perfect. It's awesome now, guys. It's awesome. It's awesomely awesome. Maybe here. I don't do this either. Nope, that's still good. That's funny. Well, all right. There is one other thing we're not doing. I will drop it in here. We were doing this. Window loaded. Graph click. Let me undo this. Hold on. This will tell me for sure, right? Okay, good. I was putting this in possibly in the wrong place. We might not have been given enough time to update everything. Haha, there it is. There's the bug. We have to wait for the window to get loaded before we can do that. All right, let me undo a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh my god, we got it to work. Wow. Wow. You don't have to deal with Windows Vista anymore, Kitty? That's awesome. Do you, Jetty? Let's see it. Let's see this, Jetty. Oh my god, guys, I think it's, I think I need a drink. Oh my god, this is gonna be the best bandana in the world. Guys, what do you think of this bandana? Of course, the dependency, Doxmari, the dependency. Oh. Wow. I like it. I like it. I like it, Jetty. Just so you know, I like it. Did I ever try this? Hold on, toys. What are you talking about? Oh, we did. This is, let me see. Was this the one? I don't know if we tried this one, but we found one that will work for our needs. And I figured out how to get it to work. So we're okay now, man. We're okay. I want to go scream into a pillow, though. Such fancy palm trees. How do you get on C++? What do you mean, kitty? What do you mean, kitty? Yeah, I think we're going to be able to use this library. I think this is going to be good. We just obviously need our own renderer for the vertices, right? To test that out, I should undo this. Get this back in here. It'd be nice if, with that, if I could get rid of this now. Let me see if that will do it. It does help. It helps. We just need to give this more. Maybe. It's basically just giving it minimum gap. So I think, which is good. Actually, that's fine. That will minimize the gap. Then I can give it my own minimum, right? We can have our own minimum on, and then it'll make sure it stays. That's good. Could you look at, oh no. You came in just in time, RCNet. How you doing, RCNet? We just spent a whole bunch of fun time fighting with a Windows control, guys. I can't believe we just fought with that control for that long to make that work. I wasn't even paying attention to anything in chat for a while there. I'm sorry. It's just quite high. Doc Smari, I love it. Alright, so how can we do a custom render step on this, right? We want to do, let me see. Manual handling of custom visuals. Sample data. So for every vertex, oh, we can create a new vertex control. So for every vertex, we want to bind a vertex control to it, right? Okay. What can be in a vertex control? What is this from? Wait. Oh, from the air. Oh, I see. So graph takes that, and then in the area. Oh, we can even do new edge controls if we want. Create logic core and call, or create the visualization. Sure. Okay, so as we do that, we want to say, what's our graph area? So we add the same data vertex, right? Or maybe we don't even need to do this way. Let's see. We skip the same as first create sample data. All right, so the graph still needs it. We still need to add the edges, right? Because that's for the graph, and then the area is the visualizer for it. And this just binds from the data vertex to a vertex control. What is a vertex control? Let me go implement a vertex control. My vertex control. We're just testing some stuff out. Implement all the virtual methods on a vertex control. Oh, it comes from a control. Okay. Give me a second here. Let me look at their sample. It's their models, right? Where are you at? Their WPF sample. I'm assuming it's going to have a vertex control sample somewhere, right? Sample models, here we go. There's their data vertex class. Somewhere they have this. Somewhere they do. I will find you. Here we go. Here's a vertex control template, right? Who uses this template? So this gives it a border. Okay. Edge control. Let me see where this is used. So GLX is, what namespace is that? WPF controls, okay. Test template. Who's going to use test template? Okay, behave, don't care. I want to see some samples. Visual that is responsible for can be found in area vertex list collection. Some notes about the main objects used in this example. Good thing it doesn't use this. After each graph is finished, you can apply some additional settings for newly created visual image controls. That's good to know. Good to know that it doesn't actually use that, though. Okay, WPF. Here we go. So they just create regular vertex controls. I think they're then applying a template to vertex controls. Because when I looked at that test template, I think that's what's going on. Which is fine. It's a resource dictionary. Here we go, right? So in the resource dictionary, what is this in test? Yeah, okay, so it loads this as a resource dictionary. Fine. Yeah, so it's gonna override that, which is okay, okay. So if we now go back to here, let me see how it's rendering. Because we can create our own control template if we want. So it's a border into a stack panel with an expander. And it's using data binding, right? There we go, vertex.id for the path. For text, here's all the inners, a button. I don't care about edge control, we don't have to override that. Okay. Oh my lord. Oh, excuse me. What's up, Diop? Excuse me, guys. Hold on one second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do I want to... We can go do our own resource dictionary. We can go do our own. It just means... They wrap a vertex control around. I guess you could pass anything you want, right? Because it can be anything you want. They wrap it around their vertex data. We can wrap it anything we want. Then the data to bind would be true by default. Okay, bind to data object. Okay, good. So we can wrap a vertex control. We can give it a data binding, and then we can override the template to display whatever data we want. Let's go do that. Nope. So I don't need a my vertex control. I'm going to say my data object, though, just because I'm weird like that. Because I want to say public. And we'll make this a proper data binding object at some point. Public text, I don't know. We'll have to figure out what we want our data binding object to be for this to display in the node there. And obviously, if we click it, you know, we'll get this object back and all that fun stuff. Okay, so here, I can't use do. What am I doing? We'll just use I for now, because then we can go new vertex control of our data binding object. Now, if we render this, since we're not overriding the vertex control yet, it's not doing it. Let's go add a new resource dictionary. As a vertex control template. And we're going to copy theirs for the most part. And just update it a bit. Welcome to the world of WPF. Welcome. Okay. When we get down to our data binding from our template parent, vertex. So this won't be vertex.id. This should just be vertex. What am I passing in? We're passing in our data object. I guess it gets bound as vertex. Okay, let's just try vertex.text, right? Because that's what I'm setting. And that'll be our text block. And we're not. We have to use this now. Hold on. Very easy to bind in a resource dictionary on the grids. We can also bind it in everywhere, but on the grid is fine. And this is just gonna be vertex control template dot XAML. Let me see what we get. That's, and if we open, right, so we get a button. Okay, okay. We can go play with this now. We get a button. It has a content of open. And when you click it, this has a binding path. That's the tag, though. Content is open. I'm thinking here. I can make the content this binding path as well, just to see the data. We're not going to have an open button on ours, but... okay, so vertex.text is getting my vert. So vertex is not what I'm looking for. We're getting the template... parent. Because we're getting a vertex.text. What do I get? I think just .text. Because we're setting this in here. I gotta go look at vertex control real quick. We gotta go look at it. I need to say where it's setting the data binding. Where are you, vertex control? Let's go to you. Let's do it. So, true. Okay, good. So we're just setting data context equal to the vertex data. So it's just using the data context. Which means, just in case, okay. Should just be able to use text, right? No. Data context, text, path. Why is he using why can we get to the vertex? Oops. Get rid of you for a second. I don't want to get the relative. That's going to be null, but now if I just do text, is that my data bound object? Well, kind of, but no. Alright, so hold on. What is being used? How is this being used here? DG area. Because this is setting it. It's our debug, right? Is there something I gotta enable for it? Okay. Okay. Don't care about selecting. Where does it create? Advert. Here we go. Fill theme data storage. Interesting. So we get a new data vertex, right? Which is fine. And we set that as our vertex control. It's going to use vertex, basically. Boom. This is always a weird problem in WPF. Did you ever deal with pre-calc? Yeah, nerd, long time ago. Nah, it's not the width, guys. It's not the width. Give me a moment. Where am I looking for our data? Vertex control. Back to vertex control, right? So we are just setting the data context, by the way, on vertex control, because vertex control is just a control. Oh, it's using a template part vert label. That's the visual vertex control. Okay. So this is when we apply the template. Oh, this is another way we can override this, by the way. So it's going to try and find this. If it's not null, it will, if the show the label, else hide it. So we probably don't want to show label, right? So that we can put a label up here on the part label. Interesting. I don't think we're overriding this, but in this general template, you can see how they override it. So in a vert control, this right here does an image. And then here's the vertex label control. And they bind the vertex.text. Gotcha. Image ID. Interesting. There's the edge control. Okay. There's another template. Another way they do it. They use the image, same thing. In the test template, they don't override that, and that's fine. It just will use it, right? Well, yeah, that's an edge label control. Yeah, they don't do a vertex control, but they don't use it in here, so it doesn't even matter. It shouldn't be getting called because they just have a button, right? Button. Where's my button? Because here's the button. Here's a label at the top. That's, I think, the label because we're not overriding that. We're just overriding the vertex control as part of the template, which is an expander. Content presenter of the template binding. Ah, okay, it's binding to vertex. Cool. Okay, anyway, sorry, we're fine. We're fine, I'm just looking at some weird stuff. So this is how we can override the UI for it, which is good. Let me see if I can turn off that hide label, that show label. Let's see, data, vertex, show. Where was that at? Vertex control. Oh, it's part of the vertex control, right? I want to... Oh, if there's a part vertex label, it'll use it. Otherwise, yeah. We can override this if we want and not do that. Right, we can just hide it. Anyway, I think this is enough data for me to start messing with this. To start implementing this properly now. Because so far we haven't implemented anything, right? You wrote all those code lines? Some of them, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Is this a lot of code? This is mostly comments. This isn't that much code, my friend. We can pop open our other project if you want to see a lot of code, I guess. But the size of your code does not matter, guys. How many times do you get to say that in life? How many times? Alright, guys. I need something to drink. And you know what that means. It's break time. It's a break time. I have an idea in my head now how we could go and start using the graph control here to start building up what I want to really do. So we got to extract. We have to encapsulate this graph control and build it around some of our own objects and all that fun stuff. And then we'll dynamically update the graph and blah, 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 blah. But until then, in a moment here, because we're not done. It's Friday night, guys. It's Friday night. Friday night, but I want to get something to drink, and when I need to go get something to drink, you know what that means. It's Steam Game Raffle time, guys. It's Steam Game Raffle time! So if anyone out there, if you're in the world, and you can hear my voice, I want you to say one thing in chat. All you gotta do is put one thing in chat. The bot will see that you're active, and it'll put you into our raffle. And what are we raffling, would you say? Well, we have a whole bunch of Steam Game raffles that we're gonna raffle off. We always have a huge list of Steam Game raffles. We even have more games today than we normally might do. We got a cool stuff. We got a BioShock triple pack in here. On top of that, we have some new Humble Bumble games to raffle off. Oh my god, guys, we have a lot of games. I'll show you the new games in Humble Bumbles. We have a huge roguelite list of games. Heavy Bullets, Delivery Early, Delver, Road Not Taken, the Nightmare Cooperative, Wizards List, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff, guys. What? Come back here. So if you're out there and you want to have a chance to win some Steam game, guys, come on back. If you're out there and you're working, maybe it's time for you to take a break as well. Come on into chat. Come say hi. How's it going out there? And if you're out there lurking, that's awesome that you're lurking. Keep on lurking, but do come into chat for just a second and say something so you don't miss out on our raffle. Get me up to speed on the zombie dating. It's not a site. It's not a zombie dating site, RCNet. It's a zombie dating simulator. It's a video game. You guys, you want to see the game? I can run the game. While we get this up and running, we haven't even ran the game because we're working on some tools for our designer today. Zombie dating. It's not even going to look anything like a zombie dating sim right now because we don't have any art assets for the dating sim yet. We're just working on the low-level game for it right now, right? But that's okay. I can show you what we have so far. Remember, we're 2 days into this game. Unlike, 75 days, almost 80 days into Enderkin Station. Keep that in mind. 2 days in. We're only 2 days in. What am I looking for here? Hold on. Looking for Godot. Alright, here we go. Let's play the game. Oh my god, we have some sweet, sweet test art going on here. Windows, I know you're always lurking, dude. I just know it. What, you didn't expect it tonight, Philosopher? You should always expect it. So if we click archery here, we go to the kitchen, and oh my god, there's a pretty zombie lady wanting to talk to us. What should we say, guys? What should we say? We're showing some debug information, by the way, right now, because we have a debug build, so we show some debug stuff in the dialogue. This, Can Eat Your Brains is doing some condition checks that we're actually not passing, but since it's debug, we show everything, right? So is our strength, which is 5, is it greater than 4, correct? Is our dexterity, which is 5, is it less than 5? This is false. So really, we would not see this, but we show everything in debug mode. No, it's not almost over, G Fuller. It's just break time, Fuller. We're like halfway over. We're halfway over, Fuller. Don't you worry, buddy. We got a lot of work we're going to do tonight. How are you doing today? Oops. Oops. I forgot let me stop. Hold on, let me replay. We're working on rewriting our handlers here. I think Can I Eat Your Brains the only ones that work. Of course it won't hurt. Well, of course it won't. Brains, brains. We have 2 locations in the game right now, by the way. We can also go to the store, which takes us to a whole other location. We have the same dialogues, though, at the moment, right? So right now we're working on our dialogue editor. We're working on our dialogue editor for what you guys just saw there, so that my designer can start writing the game. Because it's not a lot of development for me in a dating sim. It's not a lot of programming going on. It's a lot of story writing. So he needs tools to do that. Is there a happy ending? That depends, RCNet. There's several happy endings. Can you find one, though? And it's like any good dating sim. There's actually a lot of bad endings. Because in our dating sim, unlike other dating sims, you're the zombie. You're the zombie trying to find love in the real world. But if you get too attached, those brains get very juicy, and you might end up eating a brain of an actor in our game, and then that means you can't fall in love with them now because you just killed them. You're using the wrong texture for the not female zombie, Jetty. Am I? Am I really using the wrong texture? So we actually have some fun zombie stuff will be thrown into our dating sim, of course. One of the things we'll be doing is there's a chance you might end up eating the brains of someone you're talking to, and if you do that, obviously you'll never get to the ending with them if you fall in love with them because they're gone, they're dead. What can you do with Yak Bucks? Nothing, kitty, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But get in our raffle, guys. If you're out there, make sure you say something in chat. Get into the raffle, and we'll pull some winners here shortly. I'm going to close some windows down. Okay. Okay. I don't know, Anderson. That's gonna come later. That's gonna come later. Jesus. Wowzers. But there are no, nerd. They're not already dead. So in our game, you're the zombie. You're the zombie. Everybody else in the game is not a zombie. You're the zombie trying to find love in the real world. Oh, Jetty. Oh, Jetty. I'm not even gonna use that. No, Jetty. I will not. I called them zombies. Because it's just test art, nerd. It's just test art, right? You just installed Windows Vista on your phone? Awesome, kitty. How's it run? Is Windows Vista super optimized for your phone? That storyline sounds vaguely familiar. You mean that's... Of course it sounds familiar, RCNet. Wasn't there a book turned into a movie based around the main character being a zombie trying to find love in the real world? It's popular, of course. It doesn't mean we can't now take that concept and turn it into a video game, though. On your iPhone 6 toys, I like it. I know, Berserker, I know. 1 second here, guys. I have like 52 emails. Whoa! One second. Okay. Well, not. I gotta hit send. Alright, that's gone. Phew. Phew. Let's see what's going on in chat, everybody. That's right, that's true, Berserker. I know, Berserker, right? Trying to learn C++ after Java. Dirty Spartan. Check out these books, Dirty Spartan. These are really good C++ books, especially if you already are a developer. Nice, Toys. That sounds awesome. Choo! Excuse me. Excuse me. Of a visual novel where we'd be able to walk around and talk to classmates as if this is based around a school theme. Berserk, it's not based around a school theme. It's based around summer camp, high school summer camp. So I guess it's kind of based around a school theme, but not in school, right? We'll be at summer camp. How is it going to be along the lines of a visual novel, or you'd be able to walk around and talk to classmates? So you won't be able to walk around, as in we don't give you any movement controls in that sense. We will allow you to pick locations to go to. So once you're every day you wake up, you can go pick a couple of locations to visit, and then interact with people at those locations for the day. If you don't win Bioshock, you're going to die, D-Up, or yeah? Right on, Toys, right on. We use JSON for our dialogues. We use JSON. Alright, guys, let me... I know, Berserker. We're hoping it's going to be a lot of fun, by the way. We are hoping it will be a ton of fun. Give me a minute, guys. Oh, my God. Hold on. What the hell is Qbot? The complexity of SimCity. What does that mean? Where you play control cubes. I think you have. It's hip to be square. Manderson, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. We will put that game to good use as soon as someone picks it. Alright, guys, give me a minute. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab something to drink. As soon as I get back, we'll pull a couple names, and then we're going to actually get going on writing this tool, because it's formed in my head now. I have the draw tools controls available to me. We can start going to build this stupid thing, right? So give me a moment. I'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, everybody, I'm back. What do we got here, Henderson? Cuba 1, the Atlas Cube. This time with Oculus support. Right on, Manderson. Right on, dude. Right on. Oculus Cube support, guys. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. Should we pull a couple winners here? You guys ready to win? If you're just joining the stream, if you're out there, if you want a chance to win some Steam games. Ooh, Bees Rep, though. Coming in big. Bees Rep, I didn't even know you're out there, buddy. What's up, Bees Rep? I haven't seen you in a while. Too much digital dust, dude. We're going to give out some Sanctum. I think it's going to get picked up pretty damn quick. What's up, Bees Rep? Thanks for the donation, buddy. All right, let's refresh properly here, but if you're just joining the stream and you want a chance to win some Steam games, you just got to say one thing in chat. Let the bot know you're active. It'll put your name up on the list here, and you'll have a chance to win some games. So do that, guys. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. All right, let me grab my soda here. This is going to be so good. Oh, my God. This is going to be so... I've been waiting for this all day. Bosco, what's up? First time watching. Well, right now, Bosco, we're in break mode, and when we're in break mode, we give out some Steam games. We have some drinks, eat a little snack, talk to chat, relax for a few minutes, give out some games, and we get back to work. And then you'll get back to watching me code. I'm eating a donut right now. I'm gonna have the biggest sugar high in like 2 minutes. Raw space. I'm sponsored by Coke Zero, so I can only drink Coke Zero on stream, and it's oh so delicious. No problem, Bosco. No problem. All right, guys. Here it is. First winner out the gate. Who's it gonna be? First winner out the gate. Good luck, everyone. Here it is. Winner is Nice Guy Anderson. Anderson, you out there. Do I even have to ask what game you want, or am I just going to send you a copy of Mountain right now? Or some Defy Gravity? No, Anderson, congratulations, man. I know you're out there. Say something in chat. Next 90 seconds, we'll give you a game. Is there any way at compile time to check if a class is a base class for temp? I don't think there's a way to check at compile time, Anderson. I don't think there's a compile time way to do it. Gil, link to my inventory. Absolutely. Absolutely, buddy. Give me a second here. I was going to eat my donut. There you go. Pending trade offer. Hold on. Somebody wants to send some games in, I'm assuming. Awesome. Hold on. I gotta remember how to accept this. Respond to offer, that's right. Tropical 4 Collector's Bundle. Right on. Right on, Grim. Let's put that in our inventory. That's a huge bundle, by the way. Oh my god, we have so many. What? Anderson, are you sure that you want to get this Cube Whip game right back? Hold on, let me finish my donut. I'll respond in a second, kitty. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna wait for the sugar rush to kick in. It's gonna be awesome. Doxmari is base sub. That's not. Is that a compile time check? I thought that was a runtime check. All right, Anderson. All right. I have a feeling here, though, that in like 10 minutes you're just gonna gift this game right back to me. But all right. Okay, Mr. Anderson. Let me find you in my list here. I'm going to send this off, and we're going to pick another winner. Hold on. Holy cow, Anderson. What is... Give me a second here, guys. Give me a moment. I got to find Anderson in my list. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, okay. Where you could replicate the problem I talk about in Torque. Oh my god, replicate it in Torque, Massey? I don't know how easy that would be to replicate in Torque. I'm trying to think how easy that would be to replicate in Torque. Anderson, why can't I find you on my list? Why can't I find you on my list, Anderson? I'm gonna find you. It's gonna take me like 5 million years. There, I found you, I got you. Okay, Anderson. Good, congratulations, Anderson. Have fun with this game. If you have an Oculus Rift, by the way, I want to know how this game plays on that. You have to tell me, man. You have to tell me. So delicious. It's just 2 moving quads. No, I understand, Massey. I understand. I would have to look to see how Torque is sending sending verts or text cord. Well, not the text cord. Sending verts to OpenGL, because I think they use render positions. You have 2, Anderson? You have 2? Why do you have 2? Why do you have 2? Alright, guys, let's do this. Let's pull another winner. Let's pull another winner. Anderson took up too much of our time here, so good luck here. Next, there's no... It's already played. Oh, my God. Anderson, you're a crazy bastard. Alright, guys, here we go. Good luck, everyone. Next winner is... Beesrep. Beesrep, dude. Are you out there? Say something to chat 90 seconds and we'll give you a game. Looks like all our winners tonight are people that donate games, usually. It's too much, Anderson. That's too much. How do you participate? Def, you just did. You're in. You're in. Now let's go see if Beesrep's around. He stopped in. He donated some games. Oh my God. Reroll, guys. The reroll train's leaving the station. Choo-choo. All right, next winner up is Euler2718. Are you out there, man? Please say something in chat. Next 90 seconds. Give you a game. Come on, man. Say it. Say something. You cheeky bastard. I wish, Jenny. I wish I was that smart. Anderson, what did I say? Anderson, what did I say was going to happen like 2 minutes after I gave this game to you? All right, Anderson, we're going to take it. We're going to take it. We're going to add it. And we're going to do that. Because of Anderson's shenanigans, guys, after Euler here, we are going to roll one more winner. Absolutely, your congratulations, first of all. How did I know somebody was going to pick some Bioshock here? I need your email, Euler, need your email. If you can go check your Twitch messages, respond back with your email address. I'll Steam email you your game. Make sure you check both your inbox and your other box. And as soon as I get his email, guys, I'm going to send off his game. We'll do one more raffle, and we're going to get back to work. I want to get this tool cracking. You'll take those razor braces in my Dota inventory? What's in my Dota inventory? Hold on, let's take a look, guys. You can't have these, man. Hold on, can I... How do I unlock? I want to unlock this. I want to unwrap this, but I have to, like, load into Dota 2 to do that, right? Well, that's not going to happen. That's just too much work now. That's just too much work. I give up. No. Euler does not. Just any email that you can check. Why are you salty, D-Up? Oh, D up. Oh, D up. Euler. That's not the worst pronunciation. Oh, that's not the worst. That's how Euler. Euler. I need to unlock. I know, G. No, it's not that I need to unlock more levels. I need to cleanse my. I need to cleanse my list. I think this weekend I'm gonna cleanse off the list. There's a whole bunch of people on my list that I don't think play Steam anymore. I'm gonna just delete them. If you're not active on Steam and you're on my friends list, you're not good enough to be on my friends list. You're going away, and I'll make room for more friends. All right, give me a second here, guys. I gotta send out a sweet, sweet Bioshock pack here to our friend Euler. Euler. Why do you feel, why do I feel so special for winning? You never win. Well, because you just won, man. You should feel special. Congratulations. Go check your email, Euler. Steve's going to be sending you a message right now with instructions on how to collect your game. Collect your game. Don't let it sit in my gift inventory. Go get it. Go play it. Go have fun with it. All right, guys. One more. What the heck? There's the director's cut cube. I guess it's one of them cube nights, Manderson. It's one of them cube nights. All right, there it is. It's in the library, everybody. It's in the library. That potato guy, he hasn't been on Steam in a while. I know, right? Jenny, that's so mean. That's so mean. All right, guys, let's pull. I said we're going to pull one more winner. Let's do that. Let's see who it is. Good luck, everyone. Our last winner of the night. Maybe of the night. We'll know. We might do more drawings at the night. I don't know yet. But after this, we're going to get back to work for sure. Here it is. Next winner is Windows. Oh, my God. Windows, are you out there? Please say something in chat. 90 seconds. Let's get this going. ASM, how do you get into this raffle? You're in the raffle, man. You just got to say one thing in chat, and you get in. All you have to do is verify your name is on this list. In Windows, you just won. What game would you like, buddy? I have guys, I cannot accept any of these friend requests. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can. I'll accept these in order until I cannot anymore. I'm accepting them in order until it doesn't let me. Oh my God, all of these made it. Everybody, you made it. I'm probably going to ignore that group invite, though. Techman, I love you if you're out there. I try not to join a whole bunch of groups. Hold on, I got more invites. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I thought I can't get you 3 in. I'm full up. You gotta wait. You're gonna have to wait until after I cleanse my list a bit. You gotta wait a bit. I'm sorry. Of course, dude, do I have Mount Your Friends? OMG, of course. We have some Mount Your Friends. You like a copy of Mount Your Friends, dude? Windows. Then not this is. Windows. Please send me a message on Live Coding TV right now with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you your game. What's up, Quakers? The toys, you found a way to get into the raffle twice. Well, we make sure that doesn't happen. Don't worry. Because I know you're there, and this is all we do. Boom, now you're out. We cleanse the list. So don't worry about that, man. We make sure it stays nice and clean. Jenny, it was taken yesterday. I forget who it was. Somebody yesterday took it out of my hands. No, Windows, I need your email address, not messaged. Message me your email address, Windows. I know, Toys. Oh, I'm well aware, Toys. I'm well aware. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, you can always go create like 50 Twitch accounts to go cheat in some raffles, too. Oh, there it is. I got it, Windows. Mounting your friend. Alright, Windows, you need to go check your email right now because Steam is going to send you mounting your friends. I want to report, by the way, after you play this game, I want to know how the friend mounting is going. I mean, there's nothing like a good session of mounting some friends, right? After this session, though, I need you to come into chat. I need you to report back how the friend mounting went because it's important. Alright, guys, that was our last raffle for now. I said it. I meant it. I'm just going to close all that down. We're going to get back to work now. But we might do some more raffles later tonight. It's Friday night after all, right? It's Friday night. We're here for the long haul. We're here for it always. Am I coding anything? Probably not. Probably not, Woozy. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen for the rest of the night? Oh, God damn you. Damn you, Anderson. Alright, we'll add it to the library, Anderson. We'll get into that later. What is this zombie dating sim, ASM? What is this zombie dating sim? Alright, guys, I'll show you our very early zombie dating sim game. We don't have any art for the game yet. Please remember that. Right now, we're working on some tools to build all the dialogues for all of our actors, for all the story in the zombie dating sim game. We need these tools so I can give them to my designers so they can get back to work on that while we then switch back into our main game, our roguelike side-scroller, because there's a lot of development that still needs to be done there, but I need to get them working on this game in the background. I'm on the West Coast, RCNet, yeah. So if we go into the kitchen, or archery, right, we have our basic dialogue system. So our basic dialogue system. This is what we have for the game so far. I know this doesn't seem like a lot, but remember, we're basically on day 3 of our game development for our zombie dating sim. We're basically on day 3, and yeah, that's where we're at. It doesn't seem like a lot, but that's actually pretty far along for us in the game, because everything is data-driven. We can, you know, go anywhere we want. Nothing's hard-coded in there. It's coming along pretty nice, actually. Isn't Visual Studio free? What license do you have? What version of Visual Studio? That's a lot of games, Toys. Alright, let's get back to work now, guys. Time to work. Let's add a new window to make this happen. We already have a main window, right? We'll call this our dialogue window. Excuse me. I like the sound of said dialogue window. There's going to be some dialogue UI stuff I got to get set up before we can get into a little bit of coding. But it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. Let's see, 1280. What am I doing here? I want 720 by 1280. Let's get that in the right perspective. What did we were going to call this? Oh, that's right, our decomposer. That was funny. It's the I downloaded. Yeah, why would I go click that link? I don't know, Diep. I don't know why it's expired. That should not expire, right? Try not to eat their brains, man. What's the goal of the game? To find love, ASM. What's the goal of any dating sim? Find that true, true love. Find that true, true love. Okay, so what areas do I need in our UI here for this tool? Most of our area, by the way, is going to be displaying the directed graph for editing. And if you double click, we'll then pull up another dialog, which you can edit, right? But we want to display the graph, double click to see the details for it. But do I need anything special in our main window, or is it just going to show the graph? That's what I'm thinking about right now. Well, we need a way to add, and we'll probably need a way to add, delete nodes. Add, delete nodes from what you're selecting. And we'll always give you a root node. Okay. Let's add ourselves a little tool panel. A little tool panel. Yeah, tool panel. Yeah. Yes. Go under our toolbox here. We want a... where are you at? A stack panel. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for a stack panel. Get rid of height and margin and all of this, because it should just line up into our stack panel grid. And then on our stack panel, let's give some buttons. We're going to keep the UI of this very, very simple. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Doesn't have to be fancy at all. We'll fix up that. I don't even want in there. I want this as part of the stack panel, to tell you the truth. Why is it not? Let's get this right. Hold on. That's the whole point beyond using the stack panel, right? Okay, what am I thinking here? What up? Column should be 1, which is width. I forget which mode I'm looking for. It's fine. Just want to make sure that if this resizes, that's what's a problem. I need to anchor our stack panel. No, don't want a margin. Let's see here. Layout. There we go. Let's fix this. Fill all. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Just, I want to fill it. I want to fill it up. So that if this resizes, the buttons will resize, and that's fine. Until we anchor this, right? Why can't I align? It's because I'm filling it. Let's see, reset, align. Why can't I align? Oh, well, that's... We got to get rid of our... There. Sorry. We had a star on there that we want to star the other place. So if this resizes now... There you go. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Good. Let's go back to 1280. Find your one and only zombie. You're the zombie, ASM. You're the zombie in our game. You're looking for true love in the real world. Alright, so buttons, buttons, buttons. I'm actually thinking about this. I don't think I need these at all, now that I think about it. You're not going to add a new node. Nodes have to be added off of a parent. We'll give you a parent no matter what, and you won't be able to delete that. Yeah, I don't need, that's all going to come from a sub dialog. I actually don't need this at all. I'm just going to delete it. I do want a menu, though. Yeah. Menus. WPF menus are a little weird. If I remember correctly, we add a... trying to remember how to add menus. WPF menus are odd. I gotta look this up. Real quick. I forgot how to do menus in WPF. Menu. We just want to say is main menu is true. Okay, good. That's what I was looking to do. And then we can add menu items. Load. Save. Alright, that's kind of all we need. So if we run this real quick, we're not even going to see this menu, right? That's our default test. App.config, good. App.saml. Instead of main menu, dialog, what do they call it? Dialog window. Start that up first. This menu is ginormous, apparently. Put this in a proper location now, I guess. Get rid of you. We don't need column definitions anymore. Guess we need to make it a little bigger. A little bigger. It's kind of weird, but okay. Alright, that's all I wanted, right? We should chunk this up. Let's make this into grids. Let's put this in its own grid, to tell you the truth. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Otherwise, we're going to draw over this. And grid.row is 0. Grid height, you get rid of you. The rest of this is just star. There we go. There we go. Now I want to draw over that. Okay, good. We need to add handlers for this. Create a new click handlers for this. Get rid of you. Load, okay. Oops, hold on. Ah, stop it! Stop it! New handler. Save.click. That should save it. I'm all over the place today. Alright, we'll try and fix this that way. Make sure everything's okay. Let me get chat back up, guys. Sorry, I had it closed. Oh, I had my chat closed. I apologize. I apologize. What's everyone up to, guys? Hey, by the way, everybody, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yes, Tycoon, that's what we're doing right now, buddy. That's what we're doing. We're just kind of hanging out tonight, right? And if anyone's trying to ask me any questions, please just re-ask if I don't answer, because sometimes I'm not looking at chat and it scrolls out of the way, and I lose it. I apologize. Okay. Get some handlers in here. Now for our dialogue window. Load, save. Oh, we also need new. New. And new is what we're going to be implementing first. Because the JSON load and save, that'll come later. I just want to say new, start a new app, and we can get off to the races here. Okay, so a couple more things we just need to get in here from our old main window, which is mostly this is going into the main window of here now. So that's our menu. This is here. This is going into grid.row.1. Where'd you go, main window? Where'd you go? Don't run off. Because I need you. You're important to me. You're so important to me. And we need local as well. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna go name these all correctly too now. And main window, just want to get local mapped in here as well. Okay, cool. If we run this, we should get nothing, right? But we do have all our controls, and that's when we're going to use new, and it'll set everything up for us. Happy Saturday from Brazil. Happy Saturday to you guys as well. And didn't have it eat his entire document. What, G-Fuller? What? Oh, hit the insert key, yes. New load. Alright, we're given new file. Let's add a new class. What are we going to call this? This is kind of just a wrapper around, I'm going to just call this, graph class. It's my giraffe class. And it's not even going to be a graph class. I just needed a file to store some stupid things. Which is mostly this horribleness right here. We'll name this and all of that. Get everything mapped in. Okay, it's a graph area. What do we want to call this? Yeah, let's call it graph area from Decomposer, which is good. Graph. Let's call it graph. Just take an example off all this stupid stuff. Nah, it's gonna be. It's not gonna like it if I do this. I'm not gonna do this. Well, no, it's fine. We'll just call it from Decomposer. Okay, it's okay. So my data vertex, what data do we need to store on our data vertex? I'm going to keep it text at the moment. This is going to change, though. We're not going to store text at all. We're just going to store our custom class, which will have our dialogue information. We have to go design that, but for the moment, this is okay. What? I'm gonna get back to you in a second. What the? Oh. This would be why. Thank you. Oh yeah, I already have it. Let me go remove these from it. Now, no, we're not going to delete you just yet, but we're going to go comment a bunch of stuff out. So I don't have to look at your ugly face. Get rid of you and you. And we'll get rid of you. I just want to get this compiled. We're going to be deleting this shortly. So this is fine for the moment. Okay, in main window XAML, let me get rid of you. And in here, it's now local.graph. Get rid of you and you. Does not implement, oh. Fine. Implement. Where are you at, iDisposable? There you are. And compile. Okay. Phew! Uh-oh, I think we're gonna crash. What did I just break? Make sure main window doesn't get called. Okay, object reference, break. Let's take a look at what we're doing here. In our zoom control, okay. Let's go to our dialog. Let me see, zoom control is using a local graph. We're not doing anything yet, though. Maybe that's the problem. Make sure it's visible. Set it to fill. I don't think this is what's crashing us, though. Have you ever used Unity, and if so, why use Visual Studio instead? Woozy, I've messed with Unity. Visual Studio and Unity are not the same things. Visual Studio is a development IDE. Unity is a game engine editor, right? Do I prefer WPF over WinForms? Yes, I do prefer WPF over WinForms. Or you just use it because you're more familiar with it? I think WPF is just more powerful and easier to design against than WinForms. But that's me. I don't need your. I don't need you. I don't need you. Do zoom fill. This because we're not. I think this is because I'm not setting up the control. Right, because we do a graph example setup. We do need to make sure it does get set up, even if it's empty. Let's make sure that happens. Set up graph. And we're going to store... Let's see what I need to store. Hold on. We basically need most of this code. We'll bring it on back in. And private void, create graph. Well, not void. This is going to return a graph. Turn null for a second so that we can create a new graph. We'll get to you. We'll get back to yous. We'll get back to yous. Let's get rid of the KK layouts. We don't need you anymore. Okay. Otherwise, the rest of these parameters I like, we're going to use. We need the area. We call it area. Yeah, okay, good. It doesn't? It doesn't? Are you sure? There's our graph area. Oh, we want a graph area, not a graph. Did I put the wrong thing in here? I want a graph area. There we go. That's why I was crashing. But we also need to set this up anyway. Okay, so set up graph. And one more thing. Let's create the new graph. We're not going to set any edges or anything like that. That happens dynamically as we start using it or load in a map and all that fun stuff. We'll get to that. But for now, we just need to create the object, right? Thinking where I need to store area, and we do need the graph. Okay. So I need to store this. We'll graph and graph. We have area, we'll be fine. And then return the graph. Make sure it actually runs now. Okay, good. Perfection. Perfecto mundo. Okay. Now, when we hit new, ultimately, I just want to reset up the graph. We're going to throw everything away and reset up the graph. So what I need to check here, by the way, is say if, no, not if, just area.dispose. And then area equals new graph area. Let's make sure this is going to be fine. Oh, news, hold on. And then zoom control. Child, no, content is equal to area, right? Reset all that up. Make sure that's okay, and then we hit new. Every time we hit new, we should get a new image, right? Let me see if I zoom in. Now I want to make sure everything gets reset properly. Zoom to fill. We'll do that at the bottom here. Or more importantly, in our menu click after we set the graph up. Right, so if we zoomed out and we zoom to fill, we're good, right? Okay, good. Oh, and then also, all right, so now we need to come up with our data structure, right? Let's start building our data structure. Add a new class, this is going to be a dialog item, or a, we'll call it a dialog page. This is a dialog page. And we'll call text. And then it also has a dialog page has text. We'll get the rest of it as we go, but that's the basic thing, right? It has text that it's going to display, and we'll even call it display text. And then it'll have a list of options, and options will be its own class and all that fun stuff. That 30 doesn't support, Kitty, do you agree that 32-bit doesn't support 64-bit? A 32-bit operating system cannot run 64-bit anything. 64-bit can run 34-bit. Is there an option to stop Visual Sys adding 6 billion spaces before and after? Yes, Azernus, right? So, did you go by Visual Sys, Azernus? So, Azernus, you go into Visual Sys here. You go into Visual Sys options. I got to teach you how to use Visual Sys, apparently. I will show you. It is... That's highlights. In one of here, it has what you're looking for. Give me a moment, and I will find it. Here it is, right here. Corrections, inserts, and put 0 spaces between method name and 0, right? That's okay, so that's method name. Oh, that's something different. Inserts after closing, insert after convert. I don't think Visual Sys does this. I don't think Visual Sys is doing that. Six billion space before and after every. I don't get any. I don't get any, Azernus. What are you talking about? Alright, so we have display text. We're going to be getting into more stuff as we go, but I just want to get our basic dialog page class going here because a dialog page class needs to get wrapped as... I'm just thinking, where do I want to do this? Do I want to do it in the dialog page class, or let's do it in the display dialog window as a function, private. Our vertex base, what do we call it? How do we do it? Let me go look. In our old code, yeah, old code, data vertex, right? You gotta create a data vertex. In our graph class. That's where I said we're gonna get rid of text here. We're doing that right now. So no text in your public dialog page, get set. We'll do a toText from page dot display text. We'll say if page not equal to null. Otherwise, we'll return a blank string. String dot empty. Okay, so now from our dialog window, that was the name of that class that I just forgot off the top of my head. The data vertex. Man, I can't think tonight. Create a new vertex. This is going to say data vertex, dv equals new data vertex, and then we'll say dv.page is equal to new dialog page. And then return a data vertex, because we want to wrap this all together. And, yep. Let's have another private data. So we can create a data vertex. We don't have to set up children yet, but I want to say private void add node, which is a data vertex. So that our graph can add a vertex of dv. We're just going to wrap it all, right? And then from here, I need to store the data vertex m root node. We're going to need to know what that is. Equals create a new data vertex and then add node. of M, a root node. And we need to redraw this sucker. Area dot what would they call it? What'd they call it? Generate graph. Okay, see what we get here. New. Whoa! Something happened there. I wonder if it's because we're not setting text on here. Oh, we have to override the template. We have to override the template, that's right. What's up, Trump? How you doing, man? I'm here, Azurnus. I'm here for you, man. We have our template, vertex control template, right? Go back to our main window. I forgot how we were overriding that. Setting it as a resource in the grid. No problemo. No problemo. Grid resource set. We can set this properly now. So instead of ID, this should be a page.display text. And we'll see if this works. And we're gonna get this all pretty. We'll get that all prettied up. Oh, let's close you down. No. So we're not zooming to this, but this is what we're looking for, right? Oh, there's our panel. Oh, there's our expander. Oh, yeah, we have a context presenter of vertex, which should not be vertex. Can we just do a on page? All right, we got to get this right now. Oops. Cannot find. Oh, that is vertex. Yep. New. Kind of want to get rid of that. Just put the data that I care about in there. But I gotta figure out my binding path here. I might have to install Snoop to see what the path is getting set from. For streaming, Rad Lab. What kind of mic to get for streaming? What's your budget? What's your budget, buddy? What's up, Call the Reaper? Such code mini error. That's what we're here for, buddy. What should the name of your game be? It should be called Kitty Plash, the game. What's the mini LD, D-Up? Do you need to buy like a blue mic? It depends what you mean by decent sound. Oh, $200, Radlab. You can get yourself some an okay mic for $200. You can look into like a Blue Yeti. Do you want a USB mic, Rad? Are you looking for easy? Do you have like a mixing board? What's up, Mikusod? Do you have a mixing board? Do you want to go direct USB into your computer? What's your audio setup? What's your audio setup? Alright, so our data vertex should be coming in. We have a dialog page, so we should be able to call page.display text. Let's see if this ever gets called. I think I'm gonna install Snoop. Maybe I already have Snoop installed, by the way. Oh, I do have Snoop. I love Snoop, by the way. All right, let's do this. If you ever do any type of WPF development, Snoop is the man for this. Okay, here's our app. I want to... Go away. Go away. Give me a moment here. Let me hit new. I want to snoop on you. Dialog window border, donor control, content, presenter. There's our grid. Here's our zoom control, which has its own grid. Has a canvas. No, not the canvas. Viewfinder grid. I'm looking for our control here. Stack panel. Hold on. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Nope, that's right. That's right. Right. Part presenter, there it is. Looking for you. Looking for graph area, vertex control, right? Border, stack panel, button, button, button. That's what I'm looking at. Data context. Yeah, so our data context for our button. So if we look at properties, there is a text that we should be overriding, are we not? But we have tag. There's a binding error. That's what I'm trying to get to. Delve the binding. That didn't help me at all. Alright, so there's an ID, but there is a page, right? So in our data binding, on our vertex, there is a page. Our content, there's another data binding error. Display binding error. There we go, right? Not found on object. Data vertex. Display text. Okay. Not found on object. That does not help me. Here's the binding expression. That was not helpful either. Do you know if any websites have decent? I don't, Airspace. I do not. New mic from Editor's Key Sub is getting awesome reviews for streaming low noise from keyboards and stuff. Sorry, I forgot. I stopped looking at chat for RadLab here. You want a directional USB, so you check. Yeah, Blue Yeti. But RadLab, then you probably want to get yourself a Blue Yeti, right? It's way in your budget. It's USB. It has cardio. That's probably what you want. VirtualBox or VMware, Trump? They have different uses. And Quiet Ride in the other 80s Friday. RCNet, welcome to Friday, buddy. Okay, so we're getting a binding error, right? We are getting a binding error. Binding errors are a pain in the ass. Let me get rid of this. Keeping this simple at the moment. But we're trying to set content to our display text. Oh, let's go back to page. Let's close this all down. Snoop can stay running. Let's hit new. Are we not, am I not setting display text? Hold on. This would be funny if I'm not setting. Oh god, it would help if maybe for test purposes. Let's kill you. Oh, you know what? I want a label on this as well. Thank you for the follow out there, guys. I want display text, but I want a public string label. Because display text can be long, right? It's not something we can show in a graph. We need a label that my designer can say, I want to label this so I can see it when it's minimized and find it very easily. Yes. Yes. And then in our here, this isn't going to be a button in a second. I'm going to change it, but I just want to use label. Yes. New mic. Oh, okay. Thanks for the follow out there, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, RadLab. I would say if you want to get away from USB and you like the Blue Yeti, or if you like the Yeti and their cardio stuff, you can look at the Blue Yeti Pro, which is not a USB mic. Well, I think it has USB as well, but it also gives you XLR out, which gives you some more control if you want to start going that route. That's up to you, though. All right, page label. Root node dot label. Oh, sorry, root node dot page dot label. It's the starting point. We should give it something, right? Let's see what happens. Hey, look at that! Starting. We just got to give it a larger size. In here. Let's get rid of width. See what that does. Also, my zoom's not working. And okay, why is my zoom not working? Doop! Because this is what we should be zooming to, right? Fill. And it'll get larger and larger as we start adding more stuff, but we generate the graph. Oh, I'm not zooming after I generate, huh? Oh, we zoom. Helps if I zoom after we generate. Zoom to fill. Let's try that. There we go. Boop. And as we add more stuff, things will get better. All right, let's fix this so it's not a button anymore. Kind of want it to be a label, but we want to give it a click handler as well. The click handler gets kind of tricky from the template, because who registers that? Let me see how to handle that. Click event, yeah. How to do a click event in a template. Oh, that's right, commands, right? Yeah, and then we can relay the command, that's right. Okay. So we do want to keep this a button. We'll probably style this ourselves. We'll get to that. What we need to set is a command, because this is a dependency property, which will let us do a binding. And we want to do a binding off of... What command should this be? That's what I'm thinking. Hold on. Let me think. Minding my command right. Trying to see how I can pass this around. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, I'll be back on chat. Oh, I can also do a routed event, right? For an event trigger. Alright, so if we do binding on the page dot on click, without the implement, then not path, but page. That should do what we want to do, because now if we go to dialog page, as an I command. I'm thinking. I'm gonna use a relay command. Yeah. But I need to pass in. Okay, so I command on click as a getter setter. Make sure that doesn't break on us. Hit new starting point. All right, so in our right here, right. Thinking. And we're root node dot page dot on click equals new routed command. I think that's what I want to use. Is it a routed command? No, relay command. Or do I need to implement this? I do, but that's okay. I'm going to go implement it right now. Just down here. OnClick is a new relay command, and I can give it a click handler now, right? So private, yeah, private void on node click. I kind of want to pass in the node. That would be good. I don't know if I can get that though. We'll have to see about that. So on a new relay command, give it an action. Okay, so I can't take an object. All right. Node click the object for the moment. On node click. See if this works. Hey, hey. Of course, we're not getting anything passed in. Yeah. So I need to figure that part out. Oh, I could just tie it. You know what I'm thinking about? Here, hold on. It's the can execute. I should probably look at chat, huh? Sorry, I'm lost in my own little space here, guys. I'm lost in my space. Let me scroll chat here. What's everyone up to out there, by the way? Let me look at this relay command. In a relay command, we okay, execute, can execute. What's the execute of object gonna do though? Because that's gonna take in a parameter. Let's take a look. You're playing with virtual machines? Why are you playing with virtual machines? First time here, damn. What's up, Captain McNuggets? How you doing, Nugs? Why are we getting a null parameter? Let me check. WF command arguments. Passing, okay, using a binding. Ah, command parameter. Ah. Ah. Oh, all right, so we have a command binding, right. And that's in the command, okay. We can also pass in a command parameter, which could be a binding object as well. And we'll say binding of page. So that should pass in, oh, I don't want page. I want to pass in, I think I can just use dot, right? For local. Oh, no, actually, I don't care. I do. I just, no. I want to be able to look it up. Let me see if that is going to be valid. That might crash. I forgot how to get this. There's a way to do it. No. Well, I don't care about you. There it is. There's our data vertex. Perfecto. And then we can get the page off of here, right? But we have our data vertex as our page. The vertex is more important. Well, I need both of them. Okay. So we can just say on click of a data vertex now. Oh, it needs object. It's fine. And we'll say data vertex equals dv equal of node as a data vertex. All right, and then we can get var page is dv.page. Okay, guys, we are on the right path. And just for some giggles, just for testing purposes, whenever you click a node, whenever I click a node, I'm gonna go add a child node. That's what I want to do, just for some giggles, just to make sure everything is working. Yep, let's add this. So add node, I also want a private void link nodes, which is data vertex dv1, data vertex dv2, and graph add edge dv1, dv2, right? All right, new data edge. There we go. Add the node and then link our nodes on, this should be var node. Nope, var new node. Let's give it some stupid data. Add it, And then from the data vertex to new node. And then after a node is clicked, I want to regenerate and fill. We'll do this a little differently in the future. But this is a good test, right? Good dynamic test for us. SFML for fun. I like SFML. I like SFML. How are you liking it, Wicked? Let me catch up on my other chat here. You work in Maya and Unreal 3. This is just insane. How the hell do you know what you're doing? Captain McNugget. I don't know. I've just been doing this a long time. For an exam in a few hours, Anderson. Oh my God, Anderson, you're nuts. So much fun making selections and racing all the crap that isn't the palm tree. Jetty. It sounds like you're having a blast over there, Jetty. Oh my God, I gotta go find a local place that can make me bandanas now, don't I, Jetty? Don't I? Alright, so if we start with the node, right, we'll add a new one, add a new one, add a new one, and from here, we're gonna keep on adding nodes. Look at that, guys. This is exactly what I'm looking to do. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Is it not beautiful, everybody? Come on, you can admit the beautifulness. Get rid of you. Add a new one starting. Oh my God, guys, this is the good stuff. Long time. I'm gonna get rid of these buttons, by the way. Don't worry about that. I just want to get functionality in place. I'm just trying to get functionality in place. Come on, isn't this good stuff? I need a way to collapse. Well, no, we don't care about collapsing because that's what zoom is for, right? If you want to zoom in. You can maneuver around on the grid here. This is not redrawing. Why is this not redrawing? Why are we not updating in here? Let me go see. I'm missing something. Incredibly gorgeous. It's gorgeous. We're getting there, guys. But, you know, our zoom, control, zoom. Our zoom control, though, is not getting the new data. If you notice here has this data, right? If I kill you and bring you back, right, you can see this here. Let me go see what I'm doing wrong in the zoom control. So debug graph, right? Yeah. Oh, I really want it free. You're gonna get one, dude. Don't you worry. Collapsing might still make sense. It might. And we could do it. I just have to dynamically add and delete edges. We can do it. We can still do it. And cut. Well, cut. Don't cut me off. No. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Where were we making all those edits? Somebody really wants to play Counter-Strike. I don't even own that game. I forgot where this code is for this. This is simple graph example. Read code comments for more info. Okay, I will. I will. Yeah. Thought it was our debug graph. Wasn't this where we're looking at? No, that's something else. That's something else. Simple test template. Who uses test template? I'll find it this way. Test template. Test templates. Debug graph. Yes, where are you, debug graph? Pages. This doesn't look like it, though. Fine. We had copied all the code over here, right? We have all the code over here. What am I missing here? Set viewfinder visibility. We set that. Always be visible. Okay. Relayout graph. I wonder if it's because I need to relay out the graph. Alright, Azernus, good night, man. No problem, Toys. I love you too, Toys. And you can let your girlfriend know the same thing. You can't see the stream? Hit F5, refresh. Why am I telling someone who says he can't see the stream? I'm talking to him like he can hear me when he can't see the stream. Yeah. Code. There we go. Zoom to fill. Whenever we do new, let me relay out. All right, let's see. New. What I'm not happy with right now is this is not. Why is this not updating? I don't need Snoop open anymore. Why is it not updating? Simple graph. You are so. Oh, here it is. Here's our simple graphing. This is what I was looking for. But basically, we just looked at all this code because we kind of have it already. But as it adds verts and edges, it does its setup, lets it dispose. What's relay out click used on? Oh yeah. So if we hit random, right? If we re-randomize, we don't re-randomize in this case, but there's like a small window where I get this. There we go. Yeah, what the heck? Graph layouts, which involves calls, okay, except doesn't create any visual objects, only updates existing ones. Using current area graph data. Okay. You know what? Oh, I bet you I know what the problem is. It's hold on. I think let me test this. We when we create a new object. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, let's stop disposing the area and stop doing that. I wonder if I should just do this differently. Oh, and stop setting the content. Maybe we should just clear it. So if we go new, aha, there we go, guys, there we go. Figured it out, right? Because then we can zoom out, we can navigate around here, or more importantly, if we're zoomed in, right, we can just navigate. Okay, good. So instead of doing this, area dot clear. Clear layout. Remove custom objects. True. Graph dot clear. I want to clear everything because we're going to recreate it all. Oh, actually, I should say if graph not equal to null, clear. Save pod hazardous. And alright, so if we do new, we got a new starting point, right? Let's get some data here, and if we hit new again, we're starting all over. Oh my god, guys. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Let's go change these buttons, by the way. And some padding around here. Figure out button styles. I want to create my own button style. Or do I even need a button? Can I use a label that has a click command? Does a label have a command handler? WPF label command binding to a text block. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we can just do a transparent button. All right, fine. Let's do it that way. So in our button, we can override the template of our button, right, to be our content presenter, which is basically going to override that. And then in here, we will have a text block of text is equal to our binding. Path is equal to page.label. So that's that, which means I can get rid of content now. We'll keep height. I want to get rid of margin as well. Let's try it. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, let's fix this up a little more. Because we have a border. And then we have a stack panel. We have a height of 25. On our button, right? Let's make sure this looks appropriate. Okay, that's much better. Much better. Flaz, it's not that late right now, man. It's not that late. Will there be an early stream tomorrow? Of course, Docs Mari. Of course. Joel. Let me check something here, guys. Real quick. Yeah, sorry. Joa Malayo. I'm butchering your name, dude. I'm so sorry. We're working on a dialogue editor for one of our games. For our designers to start working on one of our games. Alright, so I take a template is good enough for now. More importantly, I want to take out all of this on node click stuff. Because we really don't want to be doing that. Instead, we need to go build a new, shiny new dialogue. We need a whole new window. This is a page editor. Page editor window, right? I always forget what I want to do here. And the title will be bound. We're going to pass in the page object. So we can say title is binding path is equal to label. Let's see, allow. Excuse me, guys. I'm trying to remember how to remove. I want to make this a toolbar, a tool window, window. I gotta look it up. I always forget. There's no resize, y'all, and stuff. Resize mode. Resize mode. No resize. And it just has an X. Okay, good. So what we want to do, just to get this booted in, when somebody clicks that link, page editor, create a new window. I think I can, yep, okay, and then say owner is equal to us. pe.data context is equal to page. And then pe show dialog. And let's see what we get here. So we hit new, quit starting point, we get this new dialog, right? We're locked out, good, until this closes, and then we can do this all over again. We just need to go design this properly now. Thank you, Raw Space, thank you. Yeah, of course we'll be streaming early tomorrow, Doxmari. I'm on a roll now with this editor. I got this editor under wraps now. This, I think I'll have this knocked out and finished all by tomorrow. And then tomorrow I should also have some more animations, or full animations. I have some test animations already, by the way, that I need to test. So we'll be doing 2 games tomorrow, I think. We'll be doing some Anakin Station animation testing with the new Rebels. Just some basic testing, and then we'll be finishing up this dialogue tomorrow. This editor tomorrow. Alright, so back to our page editor, because we're getting booted in here, right? Let's see. Position. Where do we set the position? Start application. Center of the owner. Good. Let's make it a nice big window. Nice big window, everybody. Yeah. Alright, what does this need, by the way? What do we need? Well, first we need a text edit control. Yep. We should grid this up. We should definitely be gridding this up. Fill. Yeah, that's right. Let's fill it. This is going to be our star. That will not be. There we go. And this text box. Let's see. Multi. It's. I always forget. Always forget this too. How to enable multi-line. Let's see, text wrapping is wrap with, I think I want overflow, right? We'll wrap, and then also, I think I need accepts return, otherwise it's going to exit out. And set the text property of this, by the way, equal to display binding of our display text. I think we need to set that one as two-way. Set multiple times. Yep. Get rid of you. Text wrapping is set multiple times? Oh my god. Apparently I did. That by default. Okay. Create new. Click it. Perfect, right? So we can design dialogue in here. This is probably too much space, but that's okay. We'll get it right. 1 second, Jetty. 1 second, or airspace. Go for it. This is what you got so far, Jetty. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Ooh, man, you cleaned this up. You cleaned this up, dude. This is nice. I like it. I like it. You did some work trying to cut this out, huh? You did some work on that. One second here, guys. 1 second. Where'd my music go? I hate that. Wait. Oh, crap. Hold on. Just want to make sure. Okay. Phew. That's just the end of that song. I was hoping my stream didn't freeze when I didn't hear any sound. I'm still not hearing any sound. There it goes. There it goes. Freaking me out for a second. Freaking myself out, everybody. Jetty, you mean something like this. Hold on, let me see what you got here, airspace. Oh. You guys are going nuts over there. Alright, so we don't need this much space, right? Oops. We don't need that much space because we need dialogue option space more than we need that space, and that's okay. Because this can be scrolling if we need to. I mean, all of this can be scrolling. We can make this a virtualized panel as well. So how am I going to lay out the controls in here now? In here, I kind of want to put a new grid. By the way, we're going to put a subgrid. Yeah, we're using grids. Fill it. That's right. We're using a grid of a grid, everybody. Just makes things so much easier. That's why you use grids. Okay, so I need to be able to set a response and then fill out condition. I need a condition editor, which will have a nice fancy like third pop-up option to do condition editors. Not just condition editors, but output appliers. But first of all, let's just get something in here where you can add a new item, right? And we'll start you off with... Yeah, okay. So we need another text box, but we're gonna dynamically create a lot of these, by the way. I don't want to, I'm not gonna do any of these, because these all have to just get dynamically created. So I need to give this grid a name, so we know how to find it. Let's see, options grid. Alright, let's take a look at something here. Let's run this. See if it crashes. Build. Oh, hold on. I'm running this game like 42 times, apparently. All right, let's try that again. Now when we hit new, and we hit starting point, we get our binding up here for starting point. That's good. Okay. Let me also get this in here, our page editor. Trying to think where's a good place for me to pop in some like global properties, because right now we just have the label. Or yeah, just the label. We're gonna use this area for that. I guess just maybe off on the right here. Alright, so show you how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add this in here like this. Over here. It's our main area, right? This is fixed. Our text box should call grid, call span 2, perfect. This grid's just in here. Alright, so now in over here, we can add some, we can do some stuff. Give me another text box. Give me a label, text block. Those are labels in WPF. Okay. And the text here is going to be a two-way binding on this one, by the way. So binding path is equal to label, yeah, just label. And then binding mode is two-way. So now if we knew, we have starting point, right? I can say test. And if we exit out of here, it should update correctly. Even though we get a weird, it's because we're not re-rendering this. Let's go make that happen to make sure whatever we do in the edit, things get re-rendered properly, right? Easy to do. After we display the dialog, where's our click at? There it is. After we do that, we will just run, or regenerate. We'll do everything. We don't have to relay out because we're going to regenerate. And we'll zoom to fill. Maybe we won't zoom to fill, but for now, I think it's okay. So now if we click starting point, we hit test, we exit out. Right, it's going to regenerate everything. Maybe we take the zoom off of here. Because maybe we don't want to reset wherever they're pointing at. Boop. I like it. I'm happy. So much easier. I love use. WPF makes data binding so goddamn simple. So simple, guys. Okay, options. Options. on our dialog page, not dialog page, on our dialog editor. On our dialog editor, I want to say setup options. We'll call bind options. Bind options. Bind. Sell some options. Actually, we don't want to call it here. We want to do it in the loaded event. Oops. And the reason we can't do it in the constructor is because our data binding has not happened yet. So you gotta wait until after the page is loaded, then you're guaranteed data binding is there, and you can go do whatever the hell you want, right? Because I want to get the page, dialog page, DP, is equal to dialog page of our data context. Because that's what we pass in. And then from here, we can go get all our options. And I'm going to go add that now. So from a dialog page, we also want a public list of dialog options. We're going to go create this class, getter and setter. Now we need a constructor as well. Dialog option, we'll call it. The dialog option. And then, what doesn't it like? Oh yeah, options. And then in a constructor, just make sure options gets initialized. Very simple. Very simple, everybody, right? Okay, so what is a dialog option? For now, we're just going to have a public string label at the moment. And just as a moment, we need to refactor this a little bit. Just for our grid display, I need an interface, public interface dialog label. Calling it a dialog label, which has a public string label as a getter and setter. I'll tell you guys exactly why here in a moment. This should implement, and this needs to implement. Because if we go back to our dialog window here, when we, if we look at our template, I need to be able to show both pages and their options below them as nodes. So yeah, when we create a new vertex, right here is fine. Creating a vertex, this is when we start up, right? On menu new. I can't set a page anymore, because this should not be a page anymore, sorry. Dialog page, this should be an dialog, what do I call it? A dialog label, what the heck did I just name it? I didn't spell anything right at all, did I? Forever. So this needs to be a dialog label now, and the display will be page.label, not a display text. And okay, that's cool. Yep, and then a dialog page. A dialog option, by the way, will also have a public. Couple things. It has a dialog page, its parent as a getter and setter. And it'll also have a public dialog page target. Because where is it going, right? Where does it go? That's important. So parent, target, cool. Has a label now. One more little change we need to do here. When we get our double click handler on node click, right, we get the page. We need to go see what kind of page is it. If page is dialog page, we're always going to have a page editor, by the way. It's just what do we set, we're always going to have this. What do we set the data context to? Else, if it's a page, we know what to do. Otherwise, it means it's a dialog option, which is fine as well. So I'm going to go file dialog option is equal to dv.page as a dialog option. Because I want to say pe.data context is equal to option.target. Because when you double click in an option, we want to show where it goes to, right? Setting up all of our stuff here. Let's take a look at all those grid lines. Okay, hold on. Let's see what the heck you just did here. Whoa! That's nuts! Well, at least you got it all leveled out. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. It's looking good, though. That's looking good. Wait, oh, I'm sorry. What am I doing here? Well, that's, I don't want this. You go away. Let's do that, right? Thank you for the follow out there. Give me a second, let me fix all my lablos. So page, oh, we gotta move the on click as well, that's right. No problem. So it needs a label, and it needs a click handler, right? Which means this also needs a click handler. Get rid of public, okay. Alright, let's see if it's broken now. If we have here, everything's still working perfect. Back to our page editor, one thing at a time, right? So if we get the dialog page, we want to bind options. We can get var options is equal to dv.options. For each var option in options, I want to make this as easy as possible. So this needs to be a stack panel of panel. Yeah, so we want to make this a stacking panel. Because I just want to add stuff to it and let it stack in, right? Where's our stack panel? It should go in here. And let it fill. Why are these not in the right? Oops. X name. X.name. Stack panel. These should be in grid. Grid. Dots. Column. 1. Uh-oh. Let's get that right. Okay, grid column 1. This should be in grid column 0. Okay. Alright, so from the stack panel, let's create a new panel for this. Equals new panel. Within the panel, we, what doesn't it like here? Hold on. We can't use a panel, that's right. New, what option do I want to use? We can't use panels. I just want to use a grid. Let's use a grid. Grid's fine. This is a basic container. Basic container, everyone. And then in the grid, we want to say var text box, var txt box, new text box, grid.add children.add text box, and then stack panel.children.add grid. And text box.text equals I forgot how to do data binding programmatically. Let me look it up. Oh, that's right. Create a new binding. Let me set the binding. Yeah. Var txt bind is equal to a new binding, and what are we binding to? But we'll pass it into each one. Yeah, let's pass in a label because I want to say txt box dot data txt box dot data context is equal to option, and then we don't set text. What we do is do a we do a binding operations dot set binding against our dependency property, which is text box dot text property. That's the dependency property. Oh, that's the target. Sorry, let me get the target. Txt bind, and then that's the property, and the binding base is our txt bind object. And this needs to be two-way. Just a way to pass the mode. Or no, we do a text binding mode is equal to two-way. Okay, good. What doesn't it like here? Dependency object. That's a dependency object. That's a dependency property. And text bind. Oh, no, this is our text box. There we go. And then at the end of this, I want to create a new option and bind it all in. Var need new. We might not need to add a new one. We'll check to see if there's a blank one. If option.label is equal to, sorry, if string dot is null. What am I thinking here? Option.label, that's right. Is false. Actually, I say started with true. But if we find an empty one, then we don't need to add a new one. Then we'll say if we do need a new, created. Option. Dialog option. Option is new. Okay, good. And then also make sure that we add this into our DP options. Options.add that to the end, right? Let's see what we get here. I don't even know if this is going to work. Let's go find out. Am I going to like the border? I hope so. Alright, let's create a new. Let's do this. Let's click it. Don't need you anymore. Alright, bind options. Let's see what happens. We have no options at first. Let's find out. No, I got it. Oh, I forgot. You know what helps? Forgot to do one thing. It helps if we add this somewhere. If we do this part. Let's see what we get. New starting point. So we got to fix this up, but test. If we exit out of here and we close it, if we come back, okay, good. Test 2, right? We're going to make this a little better. But we have some options. So what I want to do now, is an option. When we add delete. Okay, so dialog page. It's going to get a new property when we create it, which is our we're going to pass in the dialog window as our owner. Yep. And I want to make these public. Not you. Not you. Link, make that public. Add node, make that public. Actually, there's a couple things I'm going to do here. This public. Yep, okay. Now if we go back to our, let me pull chat up, sorry guys. Airspace, you don't need it as a vector graphic. As long as it's high enough resolution, you don't need a vector graphic for it. We'll be fine. Yeah, as long as it's high enough res, high enough DPI, you don't need it as a vector. You got your own bandanas to measure size? I love it, Jetty. Of course you do, Jetty. Of course you do. This, pass that in. Couple more things on this dialog page. Public data vertex. I want to store that, get and set. So all makes sense in a moment. Got to set it both ways here. Is equal to page, right? Okay, so that's set up properly now. Because more importantly, options is going up. It'll be a. Let's create a function for this. Public void add option. We're probably going to turn that into a read-only collection. Because what I just want to do is say options dot add option. That's great, but we got to do some more work here because we got to bind all this up into the graph display, right? An option, we need to go build a new page for it, right? We say option dot target is equal to new dialog page of mowner, and then option dot target dot dv. Oh, now let's do the rest of this now. Before we do that, yeah. mowner create new vertex. Var dv. What is this going to do? This is going to give me a new dialog page. Oh, a nice blank new dialog page. Perfect. Because what I want to set on this is option.target is equal to the dialog page. Option, yes, okay. Oh, dialog dv.page as a dialog page. Get the full page back. Okay, that's cool. Then I want to link this, link the nodes between this dot vertex and the vertex we just created here, dv. dv dot, couple things else, dv dot page dot label is equal to option dot label. What else do I need to set? What else do we need to bind? I think that's it. And that will add it in. And now, oh yeah, no, option dot own parent is equal to this. Set parent, set target, set up the label. This will link the node, and mowner dot. I'm gonna create a redraw function. Go generate it. A redraw function, which is going to regenerate the graph, right? Let's see this jetty. Hold on. Is this final? Is this it? We done? Is this what we're going with? Enough bananas to build a tent. You guys are nuts. You got it to work though, dude. This looks pretty damn awesome. This looks pretty damn awesome, buddy. It's looking good though. Okay, so whenever an option is added, all right, let's go back to our page editor. Right. So this is where we add a new option. We don't do it like this anymore. We'll wait until the end here, because I want to then take dp.add option of option. Let's see if this freaking works. New, right? Starting point. Test. Yes, I will. We're gonna change some stuff around here. Let's debug that. Let's see what I broke. Oh, we're doing the... Oh. This should be okay, though, because the data binding should... Well, the data binding does not go back. I know how I want to fix it. It's in... I know what to do. I know what to do! When we create a new, create new verge C. Dialogue label page. I'm gonna pass this in. I'm gonna pass this in now. Fix that way of this, because when we go to our dialog page, I want to pass an option, and option.target will just be a new dialog page of mowner. The page for... I gotta move that out, too. That's right. That's right. Okay. 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 Let's give it another shot. Okay. Right, yeah, we have null label right now, which we'll fix. Link nodes looked like it crashed. Link nodes was not happy. This stuff vertex to DV. Let me take a look at this. And it could be because we have a null dialog option. Starting point, right? We don't have a we have a page. We have page, but label is null. Yep, that's crashing. Key not found. Let's see. Not found an object. Vertex control. Page.label. Target is element button. Yep. Okay, let's fix it. Option. Dialog option. Page is not found. No, page should be found, right? Page should be found. Go to definition. Make sure we're setting that. DV page. Yeah, okay. Let's set the label to empty for the moment. Oh, that's already there. Okay, let's clear. That's not what's crashing us. Something bad happening here. Key not found exception. What? What? Or just because we don't have an ID? So there's our page, right? Label. Oh, we don't have it on click handler either. We need to fix that. We need to go fix that. Dingle balls. We're working on some game tools for our designer on one of our smaller games, our zombie dating sim game. And then after we finish this off, we'll be back working on our main game. Okay. This needs to get moved into create vertices. Yes, it does. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Paige has vertex set up, right? On-click set up and a starting point set up. Our new has a vertex set up, which is empty. It's fine. Has an on-click. Has everything it needs. So we have to set up handling on this. Let's just do that. It's fine. I'm not seeing exactly what our exception is, so that's what debug exceptions. Throw all. Let's go find out new. And there we go, right? Break. Locals. Exception. We can go look at our stack trace and find out for sure where the hell's going on. Oh, that's good. Good stack trace. Let's go to the inner then. See if there's an inner exception. There is, kind of. Am I in? Hold on. No, why? Why are we having trouble adding a data edge? Very simple thing going on here. No inner exception. It's not an inner exception. Oh, here we go. There's my full stack trace, right? So just trying to add an edge. So it's internal to the bidirectional graph. Just trying to get a key. I think it's because I think it's a blank. Yeah, let me see here. I wonder if it doesn't like blank items. Nope, that's not it. Let's go look at the source code. Let's go take a look, yeah? I mean, we got it here. Let's go look. Let's see. We are calling bidirectional graph. Am I adding this on the wrong thing? From our graph. Okay, find results. Where are you at by bidirectional graph? Which is in quick graph, by the way, which we don't have the source code for. Yeah. I can't easily go look. I don't think we have quick graph here. Let's find out. No, we don't. We've added edges before. Why is this? I don't understand. I don't understand what it's freaking out about. Do you have any strong opinions on Vulcan or DX12? I don't have strong opinions on them. I think Vulcan's a pretty good place, right? OpenGL is such. Vulcan's still a secret, yeah. OpenGL is like the worst API ever made by anybody in life. OpenGL is so bad. It's so bad that if Vulcan is a better API and can maybe replace OpenGL, I'll be happy. I'll be a happy camper if that happens. I'm so confused. Alright, let's override the ID. Make sure that's not the problem. Given key. The given key. What is graph not set up? It is. I don't know. Let's go back to our little test here. Let's go back to our little test here. Okay. You want to play like that? Oh, I know what the problem is. Node is not. I haven't added it yet, right? We need to call mowner.add_node of DV of the new node, and then we can link them. I'm a dummy. Sorry, I just figured it out. It just dawned on me. Hey, look at that. And if we close this, we now have a new starting point. We can add another one. Hello. We have a new one. If we click here, yeah, we're gonna break. Okay. No problemo. This comes all the way back from where are you at? Right there, right? Page is a dialog option. So from the page, we should be able to get the target, which has a new option. Okay. So what's the problem here? Let me think here. What's our owner? Okay. Create a new dialog page. Cool. This .vert is not set. Where are we setting this? Why is that being set? Game development. We're not doing too much game, normally we're here doing a lot of game development, but at the moment we're not doing a ton of game development. We're working on tools for our game. Sometimes it's what we gotta do. Right? You've heard about this game called game development? Oh my god, it's a very grindy game. I agree. It's like you're doing real work. Oh my god. You guys. Sorry. What's our root node? Okay. Our dialog option, vert. Oh, I know what's going on. We create a new target, but now our target does not have a vertex, doesn't have anything, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to create the target right away. and we can load this on demand. Thank you for following. Thank you so much. And we'll do that over on the other side. When we... Right here, right? If option.target is null, is a new dialog page of this. Just create it, and then I want to say option.target. Go create new vert of option.target. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follows, guys. So page vert's gonna get set up. That's gonna bind everything. Okay, good. Thank you guys. Seriously, though. Thank you, everybody, for those follows. They're all flowing in right now. Where's it all coming from? Thanks a lot, Gabriel. Thanks a lot. I don't feel I was super productive today. Now can you string variables? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't feel I was super productive today. I know we spent quite a bit of the stream fiddling around with graph controls, right? And we're not even doing game development. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I don't feel productive if I'm not like doing game development on stream. But this is important stuff for our game development, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Sorry, okay, so I don't care about the vertex that comes back. Option.target, option.target, do I need to send anything else? No. I think that'll be fine. Let's go find out. Let's create another one, cool. And then from testing, hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not getting linked properly, right? And that makes sense. That makes sense. We link... Yeah, let me go... Yep. Hello, that dialog page does not... It should not be a vertex. That's the problem. While we want to create the target, it should not be a vertex. Our label's the vertex, and we know what the target is because we just show dialogue. Option.target.dv. Vertex should be equal to option. Vertex. That should be set the same, so the binding will just come right back to us. Let me try that. Just pass through the binding. Testing. Okay. There we go, guys. There we go. And when I click up here, right, we have okay. Yup. Oh, this is good. Sweet. And this is, we gotta go fix that, right? Some stuff we still gotta do, but basic flow is working. Hello, this is some test data. We need to format everything still. But we are saving all of our stuff. And of course, every time we click here, we add a new node. I know that. Oh my god. It's stringly typed? That's right, Doxmari. It is stringly typed. You only know how to code in Java? That's cool, Mad Dog. Mad Monster? Mad Dog. I called you Mad Dog Gaming. Mad Monster Gaming. I could be doing it all in assembly. I could, Airspace. Don't make me do that to you. I'm making a fancy text editor, Doxmar. It's the fanciest text editor on the planet, right? Right? I'm gonna delete everything here. We're gonna start all over. Starting point. Get out of here. You get out of here. It's the fanciest. It's the fanciest. But it's working. Java Master Race, I like it. It's the Java Master Race, guys. Alright, what are we at? What's our stream time at here, guys? Hold on. Let's take a little tour here. This has been a busy Friday, hasn't it? Hasn't it? I want to stage all this and commit it. Get it all up on our remote server. Upload, upload, upload. Do it, do it, do it. You're almost done, Jetty? Oh my, sorry, man. It's gonna have to wait, Jetty. It's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Because, guys, we're gonna be calling it a night. Only because I'm gonna be streaming right back here again in 8 hours. My weekend schedule kicks in tomorrow morning, which means I start streaming at 7 a.m. Pacific time. That is super early, but I love it. So we're gonna be calling it a night. We're gonna be calling it a night. We'll be back tomorrow, though. Two things we're going to be working on tomorrow. We're going to be finishing up, hopefully finishing up this dialogue editor. I think we're making some pretty good progress on getting it done. It's coming along pretty nicely. Still have to do our load save to JSON, right? But we'll get that there. More importantly, I also have some test animations of our rebels for Enterkin Station that I need to test out. So we'll be, you guys will get to see the new art for the rebels. We'll be testing out some very basic animations just to do some tests. But yeah, that's it, guys. Jetty, you want to save it, man. Don't bury the lead. Save it for tomorrow when you come in on the stream. Everyone will be here. Everyone will ooh and all over it. It'll be awesome. Hello, Connor. Hello. But yeah, guys, that's it. Calling it a night. I hope everyone had fun tonight, even though we didn't do any game development. We're doing game tool development. We're going to do some more game tool development tomorrow in C#. WPF. So if you like WPF, you like C#, tune in for that. But we also will get back to some Enterkin Station tomorrow as well. So we'll do a little mixed stream tomorrow. It'll be fun. See you all on the flip side. Stay safe out there, guys, wherever you're on the world. Until next time.